Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cat there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, hello, good morning. Hi, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports here on 710. SeattleSports.com, the Seattle Sports app, and all the podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2, and YouTube as well. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll notice the different background today as I'm not in studio. I am at the Virginia Mason Athletic Center. You can read it over here, right over my left shoulder. It says Virginia Mason Athletic Center. That's where I am. Because we're going to talk to Mike Macdonald today, which should be awesome. He's going to join us at 9:30. They had practice yesterday. They'll have another open practice to the media today. I drove over here. This is twice in 2 days, Maura. Good thing I got that hybrid for all the trips to Canada next year because I'm putting those miles on coming out to VMAC. Sat in big traffic yesterday. It's always a good sign when you're on 405 and it says major crash ahead. Okay. Like, what do you mean major? So, yeah, we were
always traffic anyways.
I know. So I'm like diverted out into practically Snoqualmie before coming back. I was like, oh, my gosh. But I got here. I got to watch practice. I do have some thoughts and cool stuff that I saw and heard yesterday. There's a good reason for that word. There's definitely one guy on the team. I don't think it's going to be hard to guess who, that you don't necessarily see. You hear him long before you see him. So we'll dig into that. I got some takeaways from practice at 7:30, but overall, just kind of cool to see them out there more. You got a chance to do it last week with the rain, and there were a couple of sprinkles even yesterday, even though there weren't supposed to be. There were a couple of sprinkles. I did not get as wet as you did. My hair was not frizzy, but but it was good to be out there and just kind of cool to see them. God, I'll tell you, I don't think I have it in takeaways, and it's a really short thing, but you know what? One thing that just jumps out when you get out there is that arguably the most athletic guy on the field is never going to be on the field. And it's just kind of a shame. You watch Jalen Milroe, and I don't know whether he's gotten much better or not. I don't know that I could tell yesterday. I mean, the quarterbacks really weren't throwing the ball more than about 10 yards at any point. There were a lot of short passes and, little dump-offs to the running back and that type of stuff. So I don't really know whether there's been improvement. There probably has been. I'm sure he's feeling more confident and all of that. But you see him move, and he's just so freaking athletic. And you're like, oh, my God, this guy literally can't even be active on most game days as a third quarterback. There's just nothing for him to do, and you're not going to do that stuff that they did last year where, he's coming in for those Wildcat-type packages or whatever. Like, you don't want to take Sam Darnold off the field. But, my God, I just wish there was some way, and I'm not complaining about their usage of him. It's too bad. It's just too –
Jeremy Fowler or someone report that they do have – hopes to get him on the field this year. I don't know.
I'd be
they
fine
didn't
with
say
that.
Exactly how, but they said out of the backfield. Yeah.
I don't know what that looks like. Yeah, maybe it's out of the backfield as a running back or some sort of a slot receiver where he's a threat to take the ball. I don't know. I hope it's not too much trickeration. I think he could just get the ball normally and kind of allow the athleticism to come through as opposed to featuring it. But it just strikes me as a bummer, not criticism, just a bummer that he's such a good athlete. And if I were a coach of the team, I'd be looking at it like, God, how do I find a way to just use some of this extreme? Because it's there are a lot of athletes out there. And even with all of those elite athletes, he might be as athletic, if not more so than any of them. So that was just one little quick thought. But it was really cool, and Sam's in control, and Mike Macdonald's yelling at the team. He looks swole. We'll see him when he comes in here at 9:30 this morning. Yeah, we'll talk some Mariners a little bit today. Not a ton. 570 saying this team stinks. Did Naylor forget how to play baseball? Yes, this team stinks. I would agree. Having lost, one in a row after winning 8 straight, I would probably go with this team stinks as my take today. That's what I wrote in the email last night, right, Maura? This team stinks?
Yeah.
Yeah, this team stinks. And it's funny, there are actually a couple of texts on this one. Like, well, Salk, looks like the pumpkins come calling. I'm assuming these are jokes.
I would hope.
Yeah, everyone's due for a stinker. That game stunk. Like, yeah. I mean, you had a kind of a lousy game, bad defense, not good enough pitching. Bats kind of went silent other than JP. Like, okay, that's fine. You pick things up, go on the road. Now you got a little road trip, and you're going to Detroit and Baltimore and D.C. Those teams are all kind of not exactly the same. Detroit's underachieving. Washington's probably overachieving. Baltimore, I can't figure out. I mean, they're so talented, but just have not played good baseball for a couple years now. And I don't even think it matters. I don't think it matters where they go or who they play. I mean, like, I'm not going to criticize them for taking 2 out of 3 from a terrible Mets team any more than I'm going to go crazy about what they did to a couple of really good teams in the Diamondbacks and A's. It's just about them. When they play their ball, they win. When they don't, they don't. It's pretty simple. And for 8 of the last 9 games, the Mariners absolutely played their brand of ball. Yesterday they didn't do much. Okay, that's fine. No biggie. You just kind of roll through that one. No big deal. Take the day off today. Regroup, get right back out on the road, and kind of do your thing again. So, yeah, look, it's funny. I was on with Jake and Spike on our sister station yesterday, 97.3, and they're like, all right, so are the Mariners going to the World Series now? And I'm like, yeah, oh, definitely. I'm willing to make that projection. I don't even know if they're going to win the next 3 games. Like, I don't know what the heck this team is going to do. They are mercurial. They are a mystery. They get hot and cold again. But boy, do they, when they're able to kind of play to their potential, play great.
I think there's at least a hope that maybe they're getting away from some of that up and down, but we'll see.
I have no hope for that, by the way. None. I don't. I think they'll hopefully have more good games than bad ones than they've had. I have that hope. But in terms of, do I think they're going to be streaky? Do I think they're going to have their, yeah, absolutely. I mean, first of all, most baseball teams do. But they definitely exaggerate that. And so, yeah, I'm not going to freak out over any one loss, over any 3 losses. You lose 6 or 8 in a row, and I'll start having some freak out moments. But I promise, not even over sweeps. Like, they're just they just have so much talent, and when they put it together, well, you see what it looks like here over the course of the last 8 to 10 days. Last thing to get to today, and we'll do it probably quite a bit, is the Russell Wilson video that he released yesterday. I really just want to be as transparent as possible in the Russ thing. Because as a radio host, look, it's part of the job to have opinions on everything, right? Trying to give you guys my take on what I see or try to entertain you along the way. Hopefully, I don't promise or anything that I'm going to succeed at that all the time, but I try to be honest with you guys. I try to give you my true feelings, and hopefully I'm able to make it entertaining enough that you're willing to keep listening. And I watched that Russ video yesterday. I saw that it had come out. I hadn't watched it yet. And I'm like, okay, Russ is retiring. He is, and I don't even think this is an exaggeration at all, the person, or certainly the athlete, that Brock and I have talked about the most over the course of our history together. Pete Carroll is probably the person we've talked about the most, but Russell Wilson would definitely be second, and definitely be the athlete whose name I think we've mentioned the most on this show during the history of our 17 years together. And so when he announces his retirement, like, there's such a huge part of me that wants to go back to, like, all right, let's honor the guy. Because for most of that tenure, Russell was a god. Russell was untouchable. Brock and I spent hours, days, weeks, years defending him against national folks and even some local folks who were constantly attacking him. And man, early Russ is as fun as any, not just quarterback, any player I've ever watched. He was awesome. He was wizard-like. And some of the things he pulled off were truly unbelievable. They truly were. Like, you'd watch him and be like, I can't believe what my eyes just saw. It was so fun to be doing sports radio in a town with Russell Wilson. And it was so perfect because he was doubted by so many out there. And yet here he was pulling off incredible feats seemingly weekly. It was unbelievable. So fun. And everything that's happened since has been such a mess. And I watched that video yesterday, and all I want to do is come back today and be like, all right, guys, let's forget about the last 5 or 6 years and just talk about the good times. And we'll do some of that at 8:30. But I'll tell you, and I'm just being honest, I'm not trying to bag on the guy. I'm just being honest. I had a hard time making it through the video. Russ, you're making it so hard to just let us love you. Let us go back to the early years and talk about the Russell Wilson that was on a Hall of Fame trajectory. Don't tell us football's an obsession. Don't tell us you're 5'11" when you're 5'10" and 5'8". It just, I don't know. It just, don't sign it 3. Just say Russ.
I mean, but he's being who he's been.
I
Like,
know, but it made it hard. I'm just being honest with you guys. I promise. I'm not trying to bag on Russ. I'm just being honest. It made it a lot harder for me to sit here and today just honor the man and everything that he did. It's just complicated. It's just complicated. So we'll dig into that in greater detail at 8:30. I'll play some of that video and a whole lot more. Give you guys everything you need to know next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of the BZ. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
Guys, tired all the time? Gaining weight? Low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. This June, for Men's Health Month, Revive Men's Health in Seattle is offering a free comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. No guessing, just answers. Over 100,000 men have trusted Revive to get real results. More energy, better sleep, improved mood, and confidence that shows. If something feels off, don't wait. Take control and protect your long-term health by knowing your numbers. This offer ends June 30th. Schedule your free comprehensive wellness panel today. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Feel better. Live stronger. Start now.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
We're kicking off a football frenzy that can net you up to $10,000 in cash. Don't stand on the sidelines. Get on the pitch and join the fun. Hourly hot seat drawings run every Saturday night from 7 p.m. till midnight in June and July. Take your shot at $10,000 every week. The field's wide open. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
How many times have we heard lowest prices, best service ad nauseum? At Pacific Power Batteries, we know that good stuff isn't cheap, and neither are good, trained employees. But at Pacific Power Batteries, the phenomenal people can install your auto, boat, or RV battery for a nominal charge. We offer cash and carry pricing for you do-it-yourselfers. We'll leave the balloons, monkeys, and trumpets to the other guys. But either way, Pacific Power Batteries is a great place to buy batteries.
Power your drive with Mobil 1 motor oil. Buy 5 quarts, get $15 back, and score a fast and furious prize after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Free your team from time-consuming procurement tasks. Discover smart business buying where unmatched selection meets AI-driven tools to simplify complex processes so you can focus on what matters most. Learn more at amazonbusiness.com.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, all good things must come to an end, and obviously that was true with the Mariners' win streak. They dropped the finale to the Mets yesterday. It just wasn't their day, right? As usual, that starts with pitching. George Kirby lasted just 4 innings, gave up 5 runs. It's not that he was especially bad. He just wasn't especially good, and the defense wasn't great yet. Offense didn't do a whole lot. Managed just 1 solo home run from JP, who actually had 3 of their 6 hits on the day. So just, wasn't their day. And that happens after winning 8 straight, obviously, afterwards. Dan Wilson, still pretty upbeat given the homestand they just had. Cut 1.
Really good homestand. I thought our guys played extremely well. Obviously want to take that one today, but, I thought it was a great run. And, a lot to be proud of, getting on a streak like that and being as consistent as they were. Today didn't go our way, but, we get a day off tomorrow to kind of reset and then, start another one on Friday.
Yeah, and they will do so in Detroit. Then they go to Baltimore and D.C. after that. They won 5 of 6 at home. They put themselves right back on the right trajectory where they're supposed to be. They're in first place. They're above 500. Yeah, the kind of world is in front of them. I feel like what they've done is at least erase some of the challenges and some of the ways they put themselves behind the 8 ball and give themselves a chance almost to start fresh now that we're in June. And with 4 months left of the season, that's still a pretty good place to be. Meanwhile, Cal Raleigh going to start a rehab assignment in Everett this weekend, going to DH on Sunday, and then get behind the plate after that.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, cool to be at Seahawks practice yesterday and actually down here again today to talk to Mike Macdonald at 9:30. I would say it was kind of a half-speed affair yesterday. A lot of short passes during the team portion, but again, just kind of cool to see the team out there and together and to see Derick Hall He had his brand new deal, and he looked just fine out there. In fact, afterwards, talking with the media, he explained why he waited, why he signed a deal now rather than getting to free agency.
Yeah, man, this place is really special to me. And for me, man, I really love the game of football. Obviously, the money enhances, our job and what we do. But, man, it's really about the love of the game. And then, knowing what I'm getting myself into when I come to work every day. Obviously, this is a pristine organization, man. John, Mike and all those guys, man, they do a great job of letting us be ourselves, truly come out to compete, and I know we're going to win a lot of games and a lot of championships here. So, I'm willing to sacrifice whatever everybody else thought I would be willing to make, to be able to be here and be with this team.
So in that way, is culture more important than money? Or
for sure, in my personal opinion, speaking for me, I feel like that's huge for me. And again, man, knowing what I'm getting myself into, not having to worry about learning a new team, a new staff, new everything. So I'm happy to be here, and I'm glad we got it done.
He's an interesting dude because you hear, he's got like this giant lifted truck and like there's almost like a flashy side to him, but it certainly doesn't seem to define him as a person at all. Every time we've talked to him, I've been blown away by his maturity. And again, you remember the story. This guy was a preemie baby that barely made it. Now he's an absolute monster of a human being. I mean, just huge and thick and strong and violent on the field. Truly been one of my favorite players over his couple of years here in Seattle. Meanwhile, Sam Darnold speaking as well. Happy about what he got done over the last couple of months.
Yeah, no, it's off season's been great. Obviously got married, which was the pinnacle of the off season. But to be able to come here and be able to work hard with my teammates and be able to, just get after it. It's awesome to be able to get after it with my teammates and to, spend time with those guys, not only on the field but off the field during this time. It's been great.
There are times where I feel like Sam Darnold was created in a lab just for Brock. Excited about getting married, just getting after it. He is like Brock's perfect human, and it was good to see him out there yesterday. He looked great.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, from Seattle's current quarterback, let's go back a few. And Russell Wilson officially announcing his retirement yesterday. He does it in the most Russ way imaginable with a 3-minute produced video in which some of it was very cringy, but other parts were very sincere. And this was probably the best of it.
To Coach Carroll, thanks for taking a chance on a young 5'11" black kid from Richmond, Virginia that was told he was too small to ever make it in the NFL. We knew what winning was like. And to every teammate I've had the privilege of sharing the locker room with, thank you for the sacrifices, the brotherhood, the memories. None of this is possible without you. To every fan who supported me, through the highs and the lows, your belief, your energy, and your passion meant more than you'll ever know. To Seattle, you raised me. Not just all the wins and crazy loud games, but also the forever memories after we won the Super Bowl.
Your Seahawks, Super Bowl 48 champion.
But even more important, the kids at Seattle Children's Hospital, you gave me hope and belief in a better tomorrow. And hopefully, I did the same for you.
Yeah, there's a lot more in there. It's about a 3-minute video, and I would say that was definitely the best portion. But even in that, 5'11", 5'10", and 5'8". Come on, man. As a fellow 5'10" guy. NBA Finals off and running. Knicks come from behind in the second half to get it done in San Antonio. 30 from Jalen Brunson to lead the way. I watched the whole second half. I'll give you thoughts. I'll tell you the biggest thing. I'll get into it later. NHL back at it tonight. In Carolina, with Vegas up 1-0. That is everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Biggest thing I noticed watching the NBA is the commercials that air during an NBA broadcast are unlike anything else I watch. It's like, oh man, I must be old because these are young person commercials. There's no doubt they are broadcasting to a very young audience, and for somebody who spends a lot of time watching baseball, yeah, it's a very, very different style of advertising. The game was fine. I didn't particularly enjoy it. It wasn't horrible. It was a little boring. Maybe there'll be more. I'll try to watch more. Cecily was horrified. She walked in. She's like, "Why are we watching basketball?" I was like, all right, it's the finals. Like, come on, we're going to watch a little NBA.
Only
now.
Hockey exists in her mind. I remember when she was watching Caitlin Clark all the time.
I know, but yeah, I mean, baseball, football, they're used to that. Seeing me watching basketball, they're like, what are we doing? Anyway, all right. We got so much to do today. Jeff Passan has the trade target he thinks the Mariners should go after in the next 2 months. We'll dig into that at 7 o'clock. I've got takeaways from Seahawks practice yesterday at 7:30. We've got Here's the Thing messages at 8. We've got Russell Talk at 8:30. And we've all got Mike Macdonald at 9:30. So a whole bunch of reasons to stick around. Albert Breer next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates. Exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, if I've heard it once, I've heard it 100 times from our sports teams in town. Talent acquisition, we need it. I'm guessing at IRG, talent acquisition is also key for you?
Absolutely, Brock. Talent acquisition is everything. You know, our strength here at IRG is what I call our human capital. These are the folks that work here at IRG with a passion, with a focus on building great teams, providing great care, and being involved in the community. We want the best and brightest. And if you're looking for an opportunity to be the best and brightest, IRG is the place for you. We will provide mentorship, continuing education, personal and professional growth. We have it all for you. We want the best and brightest.
If you want to be a part of that team, all you got to do is go visit one of their 40 convenient locations. IRG is in your neighborhood. All the details as well, you can find them at irgpt.com. That's irgpt.com.
What if I told you a local credit union is giving members up to $30 per month just to make everyday purchases? Dave Wyman here, and when I heard about the offer from Harborstone Credit Union, I said, sign me up. And that's what I did at harborstone.com/cash. You know, I'm not a tech-savvy guy, but opening a checking account was easy enough for me to figure out. I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free, no fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. My wife loves it when I get cash back on gas, groceries, coffee, travel, and lunch. All categories count towards your cash back. You can even tap to pay. If you live, work, or worship in the state of Washington, sign up for a membership with Harborstone Credit Union and get the PNW Cashback free checking account. Open your free account online like I did at harborstone.com/cash or visit one of the 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Tonight, Masters of the Universe arrives.
That sword is gonna show me the way home.
Power up your summer.
Hang on. It's about to get weird.
And experience the rise.
Take the sword. Protect them.
Of He-Man.
I have the sword! How does it feel to be the mighty warrior?
Pretty great.
Don't miss Masters of the Universe. Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. In premium format and IMAX. Tonight.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Get ready. Seattle soccer fever is taking over. Join us at noon on Friday, June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort as the U.S. men's national team takes the field. Brought to you by Seattle Sports. Plus, don't miss your chance to meet a Seattle Sports on-air personality who'll be on site with exclusive giveaways all game long. You could win a 2-year lease on a Mini Cooper from Seattle BMW Mini. And the first 200 guests get a free hot dog and chips. Be there June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort.
Hi, Chef John Howie here. For 24 years, my team and I at Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar have called Bellevue home. We serve fresh, locally sourced seafood, farm fresh produce and poultry, and great steaks. At Sea Star, we like to say there's something for everyone, from the carnivore to the pescatarian to the vegetarian. Come see for yourself at Sea Star Restaurant and Raw Bar in Bellevue. SeaStarRestaurant.com, SeaStarRestaurant.com.
A shot to center field. Julio is there, and Julio makes the catch!
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house, even when there's not an actual seat, because you're in the T-Mobile pen.
They're going crazy here at T-Mobile Park.
The pen isn't just the perfect space to hang with your whole crew. It's where you can see Julio defend the no-fly zone 1 minute and watch Senor Smoke get ready for his big entrance the next.
Andres Munoz has simply been incredible.
Sure, the pen is standing room only, but with a team this exciting, who wants to be sitting down? Mariners baseball. Try this up.
With Mariners value games, you can score tickets under $12 on select dates all summer, including June 16th through 18th against the Orioles. Plus, on Thursday the 18th, the first 15,000 fans will take home a Mariners Stars and Stripes soccer jersey thanks to Alaska Airlines. Get your tickets today at mariners.com. That's mariners.com. Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
Numbers on what the Mariners have done during this streak. It really is pretty incredible. I mean, it's an ERA under 2 and an OPS of I think it's 687 or 887 as a team. I mean, just remarkable what they are doing here in this run. And we'll get back to and talk a little bit more M's at 9 o'clock as they've got the final game of this homestand at 12:40 today. First pitch, which means I think an 11:30 pregame show here on Seattle Sports on 710. So that's coming up a little later in the day. I'm going to try to make my way over to Seahawks practice today, Brock, the first of 2 open practices today and tomorrow. And I think we're going to be talking to Mike Macdonald tomorrow, which should be great. Kind of catch up with him for the first time in a little while. But let's chat with our friend, Bert Breer. It's been a little bit. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Hey, Mike.
Gotcha. Bert, you there?
Mike, you got me?
There we go. Now we got you. We're having all kinds of tech issues today, Bert. We got video issues, we got phone issues. It's one of these days.
I did respond. I guess it didn't pick up, so we're all good.
Good, and you didn't swear yet, so obviously we're.
Are you in that drive-through again on the way to the fishing lodge? Is that what we're doing right now?
No, it was fishing camp for his kid.
No. I actually went and got my tires replaced, which is like everything else now, annoyingly expensive. So yeah, I swear to God, and these guys did a great job, and I got a discount and all of that, but it was. I mean, man, everything is everything's $1,000 plus now. You know what I mean? So anyway,
well, it's a good thing you're a big time NFL reporter breaking stories, and I mean, you were the one person, probably more than anyone else, who was just trying to keep the Myles Garrett thing alive, and you were absolutely right. He ends up going to L.A. How good are the Rams now?
I mean, it's pretty amazing when you think about it, right? Like you think about the Zach Charbonnet play back on the 2-point conversion back, in December, and how that winds up being the difference between the championship game being at Lumen versus SoFi, and even with the game, at Lumen Field, it winds up being a 4-point game and super close and nip and tuck. And now that Rams team, comes back virtually intact. Now it's minus Jared Verse, who's a really good player. but they add Myles Garrett and Trent McDuffie, which is pretty nuts. And, these things generally, it's, 1 year to the next isn't apples to apples. So, it's hard to do that. But, I certainly think right now as it stands, they're probably the favorite to win the Super Bowl.
How did this get done? How is Myles Garrett a Los Angeles Ram?
A lot of trust, Brock. It's actually interesting. The first time that the Rams called the Browns about Myles Garrett was at the trade deadline in 2022. So, I think that sort of illustrates how the Rams don't have any fear about calling on anyone, and, in this case, what really sparked this set of talks was that option bonus being moved from March to September. And, it caught the attention of the Rams. And, so Les Snead, their general manager, picks up the phone and they start a conversation. And, as you might imagine, like, people have called about Myles Garrett before. But the Rams' willingness to actually put something on the table, before the draft showed how serious they were about doing something here. And then, drafting Ty Simpson, which a lot of people viewed as, they're doing this for the future. Really, they viewed that differently. And that's something that I've tried to be pretty I've tried to say in as many places I can. Like, that move actually freed them up to move future draft picks because they didn't have to worry about where they're going to find Matthew Stafford's replacement anymore. And then I'd say, like, in mid-May, Jared Verse was such a key part of this deal, and the Browns weren't going to do this deal if Verse wasn't included. Like, they really had three principles. One was this has got to serve the short term and the long term if we're going to do it. We got to have a young star who plays a premium position, who's cost controlled, and we got to get premium draft capital. And so Verse became a really, really important piece of this deal. And the Rams fought to get him out of it, and didn't want to put him in the deal. But, they wind up agreeing in the end to have him in the deal. And, the Browns now, I think, have a roster with a ton of players who are 25 and under. And it's not just Verse. It's, Carson Schlesinger. It's Mason Graham. It's Quinshon Judkins. It's Harold Fannin. It's now the three guys they drafted in the top 40, Fano, Concepcion, and Boston coming in. And, so I think it lines the Browns up to really supercharge their rebuild now. And obviously it puts the Rams in position to compete for a Super Bowl.
Well, just listening to you there, it doesn't sound like there's any chance that the Browns would even listen on Jared Verse, is there?
I don't think so. No. I mean, I think they viewed him as a player who, if I had to put a value picks wise in the way they saw him, they looked at Verse as a guy who the baseline, if he were being traded from the Rams and if it were for picks, it would be for a first and a third at a baseline, probably a 1 and a 2. And if a team really, really wanted him, maybe 2 1s, so that's how they valued Verse, looking at what the player would be worth in a trade somewhere else, because that's part of the equation for all these teams. So, I think it would be really, really hard to get Verse out of Cleveland.
But
right
if the
now,
Seahawks offered a first and second next year?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe 2 1s, because the Seahawks, the handicap that the Seahawks are playing with right now, I'd say when it comes to this, Mike, is that I think everybody assumes they're going to be really, really good. So how are you viewing those picks, right? And I think, the Seahawks would be one of those teams where you look at it and say that probably is going to be at most a pick in the mid-20s, and, potentially could be 32 like it was last year.
Bert, do you have any, and have you heard anything about the Seahawks being involved on Myles? Did they make the call? They're equally aggressive.
Yeah, they are. And I think that this was really, when I say a high level of trust, Brock, that's really what it was, okay, if we're going to, from the Rams perspective, it would be, if we're going to trust you on this, you can't have it get out what players are involved. You can't have it get out what we've discussed just as far as the particulars. And then on the other side, I think for the Browns going to the Browns going to the Rams, it was you can't talk about Miles at all. And to kind of complete the circle there, it's like you can't shop this around, And so, that piece of it I think was really, really important to make this work was the deal couldn't be shopped around. And so, it's not like the Browns were out there saying, okay, like let's check in with these 5 other contenders to make sure we're getting the most. Like, I think if the Rams found out that was what was happening, it might have blown the deal up.
So then what? So let's put yourself in John Schneider's shoes now. Do you need to do something to react to this, or do you just sit back and say, nah, we're good?
I think the Seahawks are a really good team, guys. And, I think, if you look at like a lot of their off season, so much of it is been based on retention. And that's a result. And that's a good problem to have, with the way that they've drafted and built their team. It's retaining Jackson Smith and Jigba long term. I think eventually it's going to be retaining Devin Witherspoon long term. It's bringing back Rashid Shaheed. And, that was a challenging one. I don't think they would have expected that to happen, but it has happened. So, I know it doesn't get people excited, but like that's sort of where they were, whereas like you look at where the Rams are, and the Rams had a lot of young guys on their roster that aren't yet extension eligible, which put them in a different spot, and they've got an aging quarterback, which put them in a different spot. Jared Burst, for example, isn't even eligible for an extension yet. So one of the best players on their roster, like they couldn't do anything, so that put them in a position where it's like, if we're going to take a big swing, a bunch of different things are lining up for us to do it right now.
But Puka's eligible.
Puka is, yeah, Puka is, and that's part of the equation for them as well, for sure.
You think a deal gets done there? I mean, if they don't have money for Aaron Donald, as Schefter said yesterday, they don't have money for Donald to come back. Do they have money in the kitty to get something done now with Puka?
I think with Puka, it probably gets done closer to the start of the season. I think, for obvious reasons, the JSN thing affected that in a pretty serious way. And now I think, if you're Puka's camp, despite everything that's happened off the field, you're still looking at it and saying, all right, like, well, if we're going to do a deal with you, the average per year is going to have to start with a 4. And so, I would think if I'm the Rams right now, there's the budgetary stuff and the cash flow stuff which might make it easier to do a deal in August than now. But also there's he just got out of rehab. So, like, do we want to do it now, or do we want to get like a few more months of information and making sure that he's all good? I think it behooves them to wait a little bit longer, but like, obviously he's a huge part of their future. I think the bigger questions, to me at least, would be like, they've got a couple of really good young players on their D line, Byron Young and Kobe Turner. And how does this affect those guys? You know what I mean? Like, now do you feel like you're less in a position to extend those guys? And could those guys wind up becoming free agents in 2027 as a result of this?
Seahawks made another retention move yesterday with Derick Hall, which I was psyched about. I really like Derick Hall a lot, and I'm glad that they have somebody in there on the edge that they can count on moving forward, because everybody else on that spot is sort of a little year to year. But I was blown away by how little he signed for, especially considering it's almost like half of what Boye Mafe got on the open market. Is that just a great team-friendly deal?
It is, and I think it kind of, to me at least, it shows that the Seahawks are becoming a destination again. You know what I mean? And that's where you want to be. Is like, you want to be the sort of place where guys want to stay, where guys want to come. I think Shaheed's another example of it, right? Like, he gets out there in the free agent market again. They didn't think they'd be able to find a way to get something done, but they're able to bring him back because he won a championship there and he wants to be a part of the puzzle. So like, I think the answer is yes, is that, you can't count on every deal being that way, and you're going to lose some guys along the way. And I do think like a big piece of what John Schneider learned from the last time around, when they were in this position coming off of a Super Bowl, is that you really can't keep everybody, and you do have to, there is going to come a time when you're going to have to make some of those tough decisions. But I think these are the sorts of deals that you put in front of guys. It's like, look, we appreciate you. We want to keep you. I agree with you, Mike. Like, he was awesome in the Super Bowl. Like, certainly kicked Will Campbell's ass, who was the 4th pick in the draft, And so, like, this is, I think, kind of indicative of what they're going to have to do with some of these guys that they value, but where they have to be cognizant of every dollar that goes out. They're saying, we want to take care of you. Please take this for what it is, but this is where we're willing to go right now, and you see where it goes.
You all know the voice, become a great friend of the show, giving us incredible time over the last few months, especially that run up to the Super Bowl. And I think one of the rare guests, Salk, that we had on Radio Row, or right around there, was Bert Breer. Salk asked me earlier, Bert, any moves left? If this is an arms race and the Rams have gone McDuffie and the Rams have gone Myles Garrett and the Rams are all in and the Rams are going big, is there any move the Seahawks make to bring somebody in from the outside over the couple months ahead?
Yeah, I mean, I think like it can be hard to forecast those, but those opportunities, I think time and like the way things have gone the last few years, those things can present themselves, right? Like, so, I mean, what does the Max Crosby situation look like in October, right? Like, let's say that he's off to a monster start and the Raiders are still, 1-7 or whatever it is. Do the Raiders then look at it like, okay, well, if somebody comes along and offers us something that's close, maybe not equal, but something that's close to what Baltimore did, do we think about it? So that's one situation that you could monitor. You're always looking at the situations of guys that are in contract disputes or coming close to the end of their contract. So, I think the best thing you can do is kind of like look for those with some of the teams that might be at the bottom of the league, And, I'm Mike, I'm with you. You like when you mentioned, the idea of Jared Verse, like I just think looking at like edge rushers and like the fact that you can never have enough of those guys, right? They obviously lose Boye Mafe, so that's part of the equation there too. Is there an opportunity out there with an edge rusher? It's one of these teams that might fall out of contention. It's certainly something to consider going forward. And I'm racking my brain for a team that might be, I don't know, like a Josh Sweat, if Cardinals would trade him in division. I know that's not a massive swing, but his name was kind of rumored out there. And I mean, Arizona guys might have the toughest last place schedule I've ever seen in my life. I don't know what they're going to do with that, but that's the sort of thing that I think you would be looking at. And again, you can never have enough pass rushers, and maybe that's an area where John Schneider looks to augment as you get closer to the trade deadline, or even closer to the cut down in September.
Aaron Donald going to play next year?
It's interesting. I was on Rich Eisen's show when I think he said that to McAfee initially, right? So I didn't even know that had been said, and Rich brought it up to me, and I was kind of like, it's like, okay, like how do I? And my initial thought, what just popped into my head without knowing anything at the time, was, well, if that's going to happen, it kind of feels like it would have to be like an Eric Weddle type of deal, I don't know. I think with most of these guys, Brock, you can probably speak to this, but, it takes so much effort, and it's just so much effort, so much time to get yourself ready to play a 17-game season. It's just, and it goes so far beyond just showing up for training camp and showing up for the games. There's a build-up. There's a lot of maintenance. There's a lot you go through over the course of the year. And so, I know Aaron Donald loves his life outside of football. I also know, he's the ultimate freak. So, do I think he wants to sign up for 5 months? I don't know. Could I see it if it was a month and a half or a 2-month thing where he comes in at the end the way Eric Weddle did? I could definitely see that, again, I don't know, Brock, I'd be interested to hear your opinion on that, because I just think the idea of building yourself up and then going into it for 5 months, after you've been out of it for a little while, is probably pretty daunting.
Yeah, it's years. It's not year. It's years you've been out of it. You're 35. You left the game playing at a level that was elite. Why would you, And only he knows his body, right? And it is a freakish body. Like, can that still do all the things it once did? Those are things that I think he knows, and he's marketing it really well. His hashtag ready, supplements and the whole gym thing is getting a whole bunch of run here, so he's doing a good job of that. Hey, Bert, if you could take those new tires and whiz across the country and join Salk at Seahawks OTA today, where are your eyes and what are you writing in your notebook?
Mike, are you out there today?
I will be.
You guys got the nice. I think the easy thing to look at would be, okay, you've got a new coordinator who I think a lot of, right? Like coming in from San Francisco. And he's got some familiarity with Sam Darnold from having been there. You've got, a receiver coming back on a massive contract. You've got Rashid Shaheed coming back. Now he's been in the system, or he's been in the building at least. The system's going to be a little different, but he's been in the building. So, like, how smooth does that look, like, collectively out there in OTA number one? Like, I think the guy who is going to, probably get the most attention in training camp from fans is Jadarian Price, just because of, like, what he's replacing, But I don't know how much you're going to be able to see, like, from a run game perspective when they're out there in sweats. You know what I mean? Like, so I think taking a look at Sam Darnold and the passing game and that receiver group now that they've had some time to work together, and Brian Fleury coming in as the new offensive coordinator, that's probably what I would be looking at.
I'll look at it.
And then
I don't know whether I'll be able to tell whether anything good is happening, but I'm happy to go look at that.
Well, then there's the depth chart stuff too, right? Like, so, like, corner, like, outside of, well, the other thing is, like, is Witherspoon even there, right? Like,
he was there last week. Yeah, he was there for the ones they did last week or 2 weeks, whenever it was.
Yeah.
And happy. He seems happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you never know, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you never know when these guys, like, when a contract, like, so I just think that's a storyline worth following. Like, and I think it's going to be one that you're going to follow until the new contract is done. So I think that's certainly got to be on your radar. And then, like, also, like, what's happening opposite him? What's happening at the other corner positions, I think is another obvious thing that everybody's going to be paying attention to, outside of Josh Jobe coming back, of course.
Kind of like the Seahawks draft. We've been talking through it. I mean, they didn't have a lot going into this draft. And as you said, I mean, picking 32 and kind of at the end of every round, but just kind of seeing and getting to know a little bit of the guys they took. They kind of got some fun dudes in here for next year.
Yeah, I think, like, looking at, I mean, Price is like an obvious one, right? Like, so Price is, like, to me, you're betting on the come with him because obviously he was behind Love at Notre Dame. But there are a lot of people who think he's a very, like, he has a chance to be a real high-end 3-down back. And then like when I look across the board, it's just, I remember saying this to Eric DaCosta. This was probably like 6 or 7 years ago. I said, what I like about the way you build your team is I could explain it to my at the time, I think it was like my 4-year-old, my 6-year-old. Now they're 9 and 11, right? And my 6-year-old is my 6-year-old little girl now too. But you look at the way they've built their team. They bring in Bud Clark to play safety. That is a logical replacement when you lose Kobe Bryant. You're bringing in Julian Neal to play corner. You lose Reek Woolen. You bring in Bo Stevens to play guard. That's been, a position that, obviously has been an issue and less of one now. But, now to solidify your line, getting another guard in there, makes a lot of sense. So I just think, just as much as, when you looked at, Nick Eamon-Wari the year before, where there was just great logic in being able to plug him in, to that Kyle Hamilton role and Mike McDonald's defense, and the way Gray Zabel made sense, because that guard issue the Seahawks have had forever was still there. Like, the guys at the top of this year's draft make a ton of sense as well.
Bert, thank you. You're going to be out here, it sounds like, for the start near the beginning of Seahawks training camp. So,
I'm still waiting my kids are excited. I've told them the Pacific Northwest is beautiful in the summer, and I actually so Emily's got a great friend who lives out there. Her friend Liz Meyer, but this is sort of the result of my training camp trips there. And me saying over and over again, that is the most beautiful area of the country in the summer. It is freaking unbelievable. No one knows.
We'll send you some good recommendations. We're going to get it done for you. I'm going to send you an email. I can't even put it all in text, so we'll send you a big email, and we'll see you late next month. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
You got it. Thanks, Mike.
There you go. The great Albert Breer, Monday morning quarterback.
Right, the great Albert Breer. He is the great Albert Breer. We're going to have the great Mike Macdonald a little bit later on the show, 9:30 this morning. So I'm down here at Virginia Mason Athletic Center getting ready for that. Before we do, though, we got a ton of stuff. Today is like jam-packed. We don't even have time for everything we want to do today. Up next, read it this morning. Jeff Passan gave one name the Mariners should acquire before July 31st. And when I tell you who it is, I don't know what your reaction is going to be. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
We live in one of the most beautiful places on earth, and owning your own deck is a great way to enjoy it. But finding the right decking solution can be overwhelming. That's why all 9 of our Puget Sound locations offer decking showrooms, so you can get your hands and toes on the more than 60 decking options we carry. So if you have any questions about building, maintaining, or repairing your deck, contact me personally. Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
TimberTech Vintage Collection Decking. On sale now at Dunn Lumber.
If you actually are the person that will take care of them after the fact, if you actually will be there for them, if you will pick up your phone, then they come back to you.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to Cars4Kids.org. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today. That's Cars with a K.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and Cruising Into Summer is back at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and so are some of the biggest acts in entertainment. Bingo Loco taking over Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel on Saturday, May 30th. Think bingo, but with DJs, dance-offs, prizes, and a full-on party vibe. Then master mentalist Colin Cloud brings his hit show, Colin Cloud Mastermind, to the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel Ballroom Saturday, June 13th. You won't believe your eyes. Tickets on sale now at snocasino.com. Seattle's closest is Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cash back. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
This is a special notice to all U.S. taxpayers with back taxes owed to the IRS. If you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, you may now be eligible for relief through current IRS initiatives for struggling taxpayers. In some cases, taxpayers may qualify to reduce as much as 99% of what they owe. You may already be experiencing wage garnishment, liens, levies, or audits and be unaware of this important information. Call Guardian Tax now to see what relief you may be eligible for at 800-404-7986. By taking action today, you may be able to stop all collections and resolve your tax problem before your tax problem gets worse. Tax experts are standing by to review your case and fight to slash your debt dramatically. Don't let your tax problem get worse and miss this time-sensitive opportunity. Check your eligibility with Guardian Tax now. Call 800-404-7986. 800-404-7986. That's 800-404-7986.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains June 5th through the 11th with prices starting at $30.89. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of manager.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! Well, good morning, Brock. We have a lot to do today. A lot. It's one of those days. I'm at Virginia Mason Athletic Center. We're going to talk to Mike Macdonald at 9:30. Russ is retiring. We're going to go through that and talk about his legacy. I got takeaways coming up in a half hour here from Seahawks practice yesterday. Just a ton. Like,
busy.
It's one of those jam-packed.
It's a busy early June. It's a busy early June kind of radio show today. Yeah.
But I wake up this morning and I flipping through the news and the scroll and everything else, trying to figure out what's new this morning. Mm-hmm. And this caught my eye. Our friend Jeff Passan did an early trade deadline column in which he gave a best fit for all 30 teams. Would you like to hear the Seattle Mariners best fit?
Kind of like your email. Kind of like your email the other night. I haven't read this. Okay, now, I did read yours through and through last night. Came a little bit earlier. Full disclosure.
Smart. Good.
I did
nice.
read. I think I read more as twice.
Just to make sure. Yeah.
Before yours, after yours.
That was a lot of sound I sent too.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
You want to make sure you really. I mean, after getting embarrassed like that, you want to really go through.
That's right.
Objective for the Seattle Mariners. This, according to Jeff Passan. Get to the World Series for the first time in their 50-year history. No kidding. Best fit. Tarik Skubal.
Oh.
Tarik Skubal. What to know? This written by Jeff Passan. Hold on. The team with 6 good to great starting pitchers and arguably the best right and left-handed pitching prospects in all of baseball, Ryan Sloan and Kate Anderson, should go and get another starter? Yes, even if it costs them one of those 6 starters already in the big leagues. If this doesn't make sense by now, you haven't been listening. Skubal is the sort of player who can win a team a series, and that includes the World Series, something the Mariners have spent half a century chasing fruitlessly. So when the opportunity to get a player like that is ripe, you get that player. If not that, then Seattle could do worse than finding someone with right-handed pop who could play the outfield like Joe Adell, or getting Garcia, who's already on his 7th big league spot. He's a reliever. As great as Munoz, Brash, and Spire are, another effective bullpen arm would ensure that in leverage situations, manager Dan Wilson isn't in a spot in which he believes Edward Bizardo is his best option, as was the case when he served up a pennant-losing home run to George Springer in Game 7 of the ALCS last year. First of all, I don't know if that'll save it, but Tarik Skubal, what do you think?
Now, this is not the Tarik Skubal of last year. This is not even the Tarik Skubal of the offseason that we kind of spent some time bantering about. This is the Tarik Skubal, Salk, that had loose bodies removed from his elbow.
It's the same one.
And is not back pitching yet, correct?
It is, well, yes, it's the same Tarik Skubal, yes.
Yeah, same Tarik Skubal, but different elbow.
Same human. We just don't know what he's going to look like.
And you have no idea what kind of loose bodies came out of his arm.
All right, so let's in order to make up for that part of the conversation,
right?
Let's say in a month, still 1 month before the trade deadline, Skubal returns and pitches like Skubal for 3 weeks before the trade deadline. Now it's July 25th. You got a couple days before the deadline, and he's Tarik Skubal. He is last year's Skubal. Now what?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, yes, in theory, but now you got to actually figure out what yes means.
And who do
Tarik
they want?
Skubal for
And
Bryce Miller and Ryan Sloan.
Who do they want?
Bryce Miller and Ryan Sloan.
Oh, you're not giving up 2. Jeff said 1. Somebody from your starting rotation.
Okay.
I'm not giving
Brian
up
Wu.
2.
Brian Wu.
I'm not giving up Brian Wu.
Okay. Well, I just want to see where you're at.
Miller,
Bryce
Kirby.
Miller? Yeah. They don't want Kirby. They don't want Logan. They don't want that. But if they do, if they want one of those guys, then they want,
one of the young guys,
one of the kids too to go with it.
Yeah.
And they probably want more than that. This is Tarik Skubal we're talking about.
Yeah, for 2 months, and Scott Boras is his agent.
Yeah, but it's still Tarik Skubal. You want to go win a World Series or not? If I'm the Tigers, I'm going to hold you hostage.
Sure.
Because there's going to be, if you go through, here's the other piece of information you should have. If you go through all
give me all the data, please.
If you go through all of Jeff's teams here, almost everyone has the best fit as Tarik Skubal. The Brewers, the Cubs, the Yankees, the Phillies, the Padres. Every team that is in it, his answer is Tarik Skubal.
Are we factoring in the coming off of an injury situation?
Right.
Because if you are only getting him for the short term?
Correct.
The Rays, the Dodgers, the Braves, it's everybody.
Yep.
Okay? He thinks everybody's best fit is Tarik Skubal. So it's not like you're not going to have a lot of competition. So if you're the Tigers, you're like, yeah, all right. Well, you want to do a deal? Kate Anderson? George Kirby? Oh, you're just no on Kate Anderson?
I'm not giving up Sloan or Kate Anderson. I'm just not doing that.
You're just not going to do it.
I'm just not doing that.
What if
Somebody you want to talk about and have conversation, like Jeff pointed out there, somebody in our rotation with big league track record and big league difference maker, we can talk about that.
But that's not enough. They're going to need more.
I'm going to give you Luis and Cooper Criswell.
Okay, yes. Well, where do I sign up? I'd love to bring Cooper Criswell here to Detroit for the next few years. I think it's harder than that, Brock. I think you got to really make it. I could be wrong. I don't know exactly what the fit is. It's still early. He's not even pitching yet. But if all those teams really are bidding, you're going to have to do something to show the Tigers that you want to go above and beyond.
He could be an unbelievably most intriguing trade piece that we may be seeing in a decade.
So you're telling me you wouldn't give up Kate Anderson? What if it was Kate Anderson straight up? You wouldn't do that? For a chance to win a World Series?
For 2 months versus 7 years?
I guess you got to know where the Mariners are. What if the Mariners continue to play the way they have the last week or so? I don't mean winning 9 in a row always, but what if they go into the trade deadline and they've got a 7-game lead in the division and they're one of the 2 best teams in the American League and it's not close?
Yeah,
you don't want a guy who can win you a series?
I really don't think I'm giving up 7 years for 2 months. I really don't. And we know, and it depends. Again, there's a lot more data over the next 2 months of this offense, because you say he can win you a series. Well, he didn't win Detroit a series because their offense in the playoffs was a little bit like the Mariners offense can be at times and has shown and expressed itself in playoff baseball.
But, man, he sure put you in a pretty good position to win a series. And the one thing you would say about the Mariners rotation is that it does not have that clear-cut ace who can win you 2 games in a 5-game series.
Well, we also didn't get to see. We were robbed of the joy of watching Brian Wu in that situation
That's true.
a year ago.
I think it's the one thing you would say about them right now. Maybe Wu turns into that guy, and he's been on the verge of it. But we were just talking yesterday about how the thing about this rotation is how many come at you. It's more of the quantity of the quality as opposed to just, oh my God, they've got this one dude. For the record, I actually kind of agree with you. I wouldn't give up either of those 2 young players. I don't know if you heard this from Baseball America, Cut 15. According to, I don't know who this is at Baseball America, they say Ryan Sloan
He took over for Keith Law after Keith's Kate Anderson.
Keith was never at Baseball America.
They just
That's
kind of suspended his opinion.
Listen to this on Ryan Sloan.
I think he could be in the big leagues this year. I think Sloan is the best pitching prospect in the game, and I do not think it's particularly close. For example, Sloan right now has the same amount of high A starts as Seth Hernandez has. He's a little bit older than Seth. He has just come off an absolutely fantastic month at that level. He has everything you could ask for. He is big, he is physical, he goes right after hitters, he has 3 different kinds of fastballs, he has a cutter, he has a slider, he has a changeup, he has multiple ways to attack hitters, he knows how to command his mix, he's thriving right now after a little bit of an adjustment period in a very hitter-friendly league. It's hard for me to poke holes in this guy's game right now.
Best pitching prospect in baseball is not particularly
close.
close.
Did he mention Quadzilla? Quad God.
Didn't even mention
Dies for days. He didn't even get to that part of it.
Yeah.
He's a
So for the
horse
record, I agree with you. I'm probably not giving up either of those 2 guys in order to get Skubal.
Yeah.
Does Bryce Miller and Michael Arroyo and Las Montes get it done?
Right. And the Tigers are bad, man. They're bad.
They've been really bad. Although they didn't they just sweep someone good?
Did they sweep them?
They swept the Rays.
They're bad, man. They're bad.
I know. I agree.
Yeah.
Ananyway, I'm probably with you.
It's going to be a great month.
But that conversation
Not
is
only
not
did they
going
sweep them,
anywhere.
they scored 26 runs in 4
Of
games.
Because, of course, they did. All right, take a quick break. We'll come back here, give you guys everything you need to know, including some audio I almost didn't make it through next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
From whiplash to herniated discs, there are a few car accident injuries we've all heard of. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains that even the most common injuries differ from one another.
Pre-existing conditions, health history, beginning of treatment. There are hundreds of factors that make every person and every injury unique. While these variables aid medical treatment, the strongest case recoveries must also take them into account.
Could you explain a little bit more?
Our team at Pendergast Law is obsessed with turning over every stone to differentiate each case. This requires thorough investigation, diligent listening, and relentless research. We never pursue cases with a one-size-fits-all approach. We built our success by treating every injury and every case with the individualized attention our clients need and deserve.
Pendergast Law's individualized approach to even the most common injuries makes the difference in case outcomes. It's another reason why I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with zero sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and let me tell you about one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. That's when I went to K2 Vision for RLE. That's Refractive Lens Exchange. Now, Dr. Kopstein started K2 Vision with Dr. King from King LASIK, the most experienced LASIK surgeon in the Northwest. King LASIK plus K2 Vision equals freedom vision for every stage of life. No glasses, no contacts, readers, or cataracts. Now, if you're somebody that struggles with distance vision and now you always need a pair of reading glasses, K2 Vision RLE could be your perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top: you never develop a cataract. Now, if you're somebody like me that had a pair of readers in every room of the home, in your car, you had to bring them into the restaurant with you. Otherwise, like me, you couldn't read the menu. That has all been rectified thanks to RLE. So whether it's LASIK, EVO, ICL, or RLE, trust the most experienced team of doctors to recommend what's best for you. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Stick a fork in the Mariners, Brock. They're done. They've lost 1 in a row, ending their 8-game win streak. They lose the finale to the Mets yesterday. Kind of just wasn't their day. Pitching, George Kirby wasn't terrible, but 4 innings, 5 runs. Obviously, is not going to get it done. A little bit of bad luck. Not perfect. It's just kind of one of those days, right, where everything goes against them. Offense does next to nothing. Just a JP solo shot. He had 3 of their 6 hits, but at the end of the day, it's really just the end of what was a tremendous run of 8 straight wins, 5 of them at home. Dan Wilson impressed.
The defense has been so solid, and that it kind of starts and ends there. The pitching has been really strong, both starters and the bullpen. And then the offense, it's been so consistent. I think all 3 of those areas have been very consistent, and that's what we will continue to do as we get started again on Friday. And that's That's what we have done. That's who we are as a team, and we saw how consistent it can be, and that's what we'll continue to look to.
They like to say in baseball, when a guy gets subbed into a game in late innings, the ball's going to find you. The ball's just going to find you. You and I were chatting more. Mike and I had a personal phone call chat yesterday on his drive back from the VMAC. And I was telling him, yeah, Naylor, it's kind of one of those weird games. An early error, and then you could see that affect him on his next throw, and then the ball hits the base, and then it's like he tried to play through back. It probably would have been more reasonable with back spasms to just say, hey, just take another day. We got another off day as we head to Detroit, but he wanted to play because he's a grinder. It's what he is. And the ball just found him over and over and over and over and over
Baseball,
again.
Man. It's just such a weird game. Well, they do win 5 of 6 at home. They put themselves back on the right trajectory. I was saying earlier, this win streak, you know what it's done? It's kind of erased some of the challenges. It kind of lets you start over. It lets you press a reset
Control
button.
Alt-Delete.
And now you got 4 months left in the season, and you're kind of back to where you would have liked to have started.
That's on one end of it. And on the other end of it, it also shows you, as you heard from Dan's language there, this is what we're capable of.
Yep.
Like, is this play call going to work? Are we capable of running this scheme? Can we utilize this? Until you see it, like in real form, until you kind of see that in action all together, yeah, it actually does. And we're capable of doing that again.
Earlier, day off today, 3-city trip starts in Detroit tomorrow. Then they go to Baltimore and D.C. While they're gone, Cal going to start his rehab assignment in Everett. DH is Sunday. He'll play behind the plate after that.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
That's great news, by the way, right?
It is good news.
I mean, that's really, really good news.
But, you see how he responds and all that. Seahawks got back to practice yesterday in front of the media. I was there. I'll have full observations coming up here in 10 minutes. It was half speed, lots of short passes during the team portion. But, again, just kind of fun to see them out there and fun to see Derick Hall, who was speaking with the media yesterday after getting his contract extension. And I think a lot of people had the same question we did. Why would he sign a deal for as little as he did? Well, here was his answer.
Yeah, man, this place is really special to me. And for me, man, I really love the game of football. Obviously, the money enhances, our job and what we do. But, man, it's really about the love of the game. And then, knowing what I'm getting myself into when I come to work every day. Obviously, this is a pristine organization, man. John, Mike and all those guys, man, they do a great job of letting us be ourselves, truly come out and compete. And I know we're going to win a lot of games and a lot of championships here. So, I'm willing to sacrifice whatever everybody else thought I would be willing to make, to be able to be here and be with this team.
Pretty good
pristine.
answer.
I didn't think head neck had pristine in him.
Oh, really?
Not the language, but just that's a word that I don't know. He's a rugged, nasty dude. I don't know if pristine.
He's a smart dude, man. I like me some Derick Hall. I've really enjoyed our conversations when we've talked to him. He's huge, right? But you remember the story, right? Preemie baby who overcame a lot. Yeah. Remember all of the stuff he donated during COVID in and around Alabama? Like, I don't know, man. He's just one of those guys, or maybe it was back in Mississippi, I forget. But he's one of those guys that just every time I see him or am around him, I find myself very impressed.
Yeah, well, the rest of the guys had a good time ribbing him yesterday.
Head neck.
So you know what happens when head neck gets a big deal? You're going to hear it from everybody on the field, and he certainly did yesterday.
Yeah, they did say he's the guy that takes the most grief, but also maybe gives the most grief. Sam Darnold spoke also. I'll play some of that later. It talked a little bit about Flurry and what he's learning in the offense, but overall,
Blue 88. That'll be in Blue 88.
We'll do that coming up.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Just want to make sure we get to Russell Wilson officially announcing his retirement and doing it in the most Russell Wilson way imaginable with a 3-minute produced up video that he narrated himself. It started like this.
I remember the moment I fell in love with football. Waking up before sunrise with my dad and brother. Deep post routes and moon balls. Yeah, that's where it all began. But somewhere along the way, my love for football turned to more than just passion. It was an obsession.
Okay, stop. That's all I got right now. Stop it, please. Thank you. That I will admit, the first time I tried to watch it, I turned it off after obsession. When it started to sound like a cologne commercial, I was like, all right, I'm not doing perfume. Parfum de Russ. Like, I'm out. I couldn't make it past it. But then, Brock, you and I were texting with KJ, and he said it was really good. So I'm like, all right, I'll listen to them, watch the whole thing. It got better. I will admit, it does get better. It's pretty cringy, though. Waking up before dawn. Like, oh, my God. All these little humble brags. It's a tough watch. I'm sorry. It is. It's a tough watch. I said at 6 o'clock that I want to be able to come in here today and be like, all right, let's put it all in the past and just talk Russ, the legacy and the incredible moments we all watched. But then you hear that and you're like, dude, just be normal. Just be normal.
Can't.
He can't do it. He can't do it. We'll have a longer discussion at 8:30. NBA Finals, Knicks win last night. 30 from Jalen Brunson to lead the way. NHL tonight. Carolina hosting Vegas. Vegas is up 1-0, and that's everything you need to know.
You know what is wild about Russ? And we will. The whole 8:30 hour, 8:30 segment. I've never seen the number of responses to a tweet where I just put it out there to the 12s, describe his time in Seattle in a few words. And I think there's like 600. I've never had 200 responses.
Right.
I think there's 600. And I sent you and Maura legitimately back-to-back tweets over and over and over of, legend, man. GOAT. Brought us the Super Bowl. Greatest QB in Seahawks history. And the very next one's like, cringe. Fake.
But both of those things are true. Right? I mean, I can't argue with either one of those two things.
Yep.
They're both true.
And
Russ, 425 says Russ made his own 30 for 30 retirement video.
Yes,
he did. And
has
he
that ever been
himself.
Done before? Has that?
I've never heard it.
And
then when he signs it 3 at the end, it was like,
3 out. Hey, Text Toy, seriously, have you ever seen anybody in real time? Not only 2 weeks ago did he make sure everybody knew that he had an offer from the Jets, but like in real time, the day his announcement to CBS or the day after his retirement comes. Has that ever been done before?
I've never seen it.
Cash?
Parfum de Russ.
Maura, you guys ever seen a Text Toy?
No one's ever seen that, Brock. Of course not. It is bizarre. All right, we'll talk more about it in an hour. Up next, I made my way to Seahawks practice yesterday, Brock, and you'll never guess who I heard. It's coming up on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
Tonight, Masters of the Universe arrives.
That sword is gonna show me the way home.
Power up your summer.
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
And experience the rise.
Take the sword, protect them.
Of He-Man.
I have the power! How does it feel to be the mighty warrior?
Pretty great.
Don't miss Masters of the Universe. Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. In premium formats and IMAX tonight.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric Arc Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Rick Riz here for the Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington's Improve Your Play program. Many of our local youth sports teams need help with field enhancements, training, and equipment. Local Pella owners Keith Dashafy and Luke Wilson are stepping up to donate $5,000 to 2 deserving teams. We need your help finding them. Head to seattlesports.com/play to nominate a deserving team in need. Let's help our local youth improve their play this year with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Contest and rules at seattlesports.com/play.
Guys, tired all the time? Gaining weight? Low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues.
This June, for Men's Health Month, Revive Men's Health in Seattle is offering a free comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. No guessing, just answers. Over 100,000 men have trusted Revive to get real results. More energy, better sleep, improved mood, and confidence that shows. If something feels off, don't wait. Take control and protect your long-term health by knowing your numbers. This offer ends June 30th. Schedule your free comprehensive wellness panel today. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Feel better, live stronger. Start now.
Popeye's Big Box is back, y'all. Big news for bold Louisiana flavor. And you have some big questions to answer. Will it be 2 pieces of marinated crunchy signature chicken? Or 3 juicy tenders? And which 2 delicious sides will you pair with that biscuit you love? In spite of all that goodness, Big Box is no big-ticket item. But it won't last forever. So if you want to go big, you better go now. At participating U.S. restaurants.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
What if I told you a local credit union is giving members up to $30 per month just to make everyday purchases? Dave Wyman here, and when I heard about the offer from Harborstone Credit Union, I said, sign me up. And that's what I did at harborstone.com/cash. You know, I'm not a tech-savvy guy, but opening a checking account was easy enough for me to figure out. I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free, no fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. My wife loves it when I get cash back on gas, groceries, coffee, travel, and lunch. All categories count towards your cash back. You can even tap to pay. If you live, work, or worship in the state of Washington, sign up for a membership with Harborstone Credit Union and get the PNW Cashback free checking account. Open your free account online like I did at harborstone.com/cash or visit one of the 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-895-1414. That's 800-895-1414.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Mike Macdonald in 2 hours at 9:30. A full Russell Wilson conversation coming up an hour from now at 8:30. But Brock had the opportunity yesterday to get over to Seahawks practice, which was cool. First time for me. I wasn't able to make it to rookies or to the practices last week, so I was out there yesterday. And I got 5 or 6 takeaways I'll give you here, starting with they're really more tidbits. Let's not get carried away. Because they're only moving it.
New to this. Did you want takeaways?
No, I don't.
Music
no,
level?
I need takeaways.
Oh, you do?
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay, give us a moment.
I mean, remember these are just a half speed workout. Like
Maura wasn't with you, right? Were you next to Hog Blogger Brady?
I spent some time with Brian. Yes, a little bit with Brady. Saw Condota.
Yeah,
was almost verbally assaulted by John Schneider. I would say. Well, no, not really. But he was like, "I heard you the other day."
Okay, here we go.
Just get it done. Just get it done. It's easy. I'm like, well, I was just joking. Plus, they did get it done. All right.
Takeaways.
Tidbits.
Yes.
All right. By far, the most noticeable player on the field was Rashid Shaheed. Dude caught everything. He was targeted more than any other player that I saw. And it just kind of got me thinking about Shaheed last year, right? Special teams threat. Kind of a one-trick pony on offense, right? You kind of sending him deep, and he's the deep threat. Okay. My sense, just watching it, and again, this is a early walkthrough, like it's nothing. But I get the sense they're going to try to use him a lot more in a lot of different ways, especially after paying him some pretty significant money in the offseason. Here was Sam Darnold. He talked about him afterwards in Cut 12 because it did seem like they were working on that chemistry together.
Yeah, I feel like we're good. We're just continuing to learn each other, not only for me and Sheed, but for me, Jax, Coop, Bobo, Cody White. There's so many receivers, so many tight ends, so many running backs that we, as quarterbacks, not only for myself but for Drew and Jalen, like we got to just continue to get these reps because they're so valuable. Only having a few practices left in OTAs, and then the few practices, really when you look at it on a calendar, how few practices you get in training camp and how many reps you get. Like, you really got to value these reps. And so I think our guys really understand that, which is why it's so important to go full speed when we can.
Well, a lot of those reps went to Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a couple things come to mind, and we, again, chatted off the air about this a little bit yesterday. He really, really wanted to be a Seattle Seahawk. And he expressed that like a week into coming into Seattle. I think the very first press conference a day.
Yeah.
I mean, he wanted to be here. West Coast guy, Utah State guy, in New Orleans for a few years. Tough, not great organization. Like, wow, I see the light. But there was also, and even though he had been with Clint Kubiak that year in New Orleans, he was not with Sam Darnold. He was not with JSN. He was not with Cooper Kupp. He was not with all the rest of the guys. So just kind of playing catch up during the season. Secondly, I think in JSN and Cooper Kupp, if you were to survey people in the NFL and say, who are the most quarterback-friendly receivers? And that's not just playmakers. That's not just guys. They see the game as a quarterback. They feel the game as a quarterback. They understand space. They can make a bad ball look like a good ball. They can slow down their body, especially JSN. I mean, he's probably number one, top three, period, end of story. Cooper plays the game like a quarterback. That's why Stafford loved him so much and why he's still productive at this age and stage. I think Shaheed, when, unfortunately you're not one of those, like extraordinarily elite, the best in the league at that, there is a learning curve and ways to go. And if Sam's going to look, he's going to probably look JSN and Kupp's way until he gets, as he said, kind of that bevy of reps underneath him with Rashid.
Takeaways.
So we had just talked to Bert Breer yesterday morning, right? And you asked him, all right, what would you be looking for if you were Salk? And his first answer was, I'd be making sure Devin Witherspoon was there, right? So that was kind of in the back of my mind, and I got there a little late. There was this huge accident on 405. So by the time I get over here, it's a little late. And I didn't see him.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of looking around like, I don't see Devin Witherspoon. And granted, it's a little hard to see everybody. But, I didn't see him at first. Got a little worried because of the Breer conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And then I heard him. You can hear Devin Witherspoon long before you see him. He was there.
Especially with our eyes.
He was in uniform, and he was very loud. Most notably, Brock, he's hanging out with the starters on one end of the field, okay? They're kind of watching a drill. They're kneeling together. It was him and Nicky Manwari and I think Josh Jobe together, just kneeling, kind of watching. And behind them, 80 yards away, there's another group doing like a 7-on-7 shell type of a thing. And Neil picked the ball off, and you just hear Witherspoon screaming. He's 80 yards away from this. Wow. Yeah, Neil, yeah. Like, he's going nuts. But, okay, stays there. And then a moment later, I think it was Michael Dansby, picked off another ball. And, and Spoon goes not just yelling. He now gets up and sprints 80 yards to the other field to go be a part of the celebration for Michael Dansby getting a pick. This guy's going to sign a deal. This guy is not going anywhere. He is so wired to be a Seahawk and to play for this team. And I just couldn't help but come back to Cut 16 here, Julian Love, talking about Devin Witherspoon and Mike Macdonald the other day with, I think, Bump and Stacy.
Spoon is like the prototype for who we want in the building. Mike is opposite from Spoon. but there's not a person on the team he loves more than Spoon, because Spoon will tell him exactly, he talks to him exactly the same way he'll talk to me or like talk to the guys in the locker room. He is himself, but he works hard. He shows up on time. He's accountable. He's a pro. And like that combo is rare in this league.
Juice.
Oh, he has juice.
You got a lot of juice.
Yeah.
I did see Brady's note, though, Saul, and probably not going to ask Mike about it because there's going to be no real answer to it other than, hey, they're working on it. He did not participate in any of the 11-on-11 stuff. So he's doing all the practice and all the drills. That's right.
Okay,
so,
good. Well, that makes sense then.
Yep, and I think that is a little bit of, I'm going to be out here. I'm going to be working my butt off. I'm going to be the same guy. But when it comes to some of the team stuff where, you could get into a pile or whatever, I'm good until we get this deal done. So let's get this deal done. It's not a matter of if it will get done. It's a matter of when it will get done.
I would totally agree. And just watching his investment, even if that's what he's doing, he can't help himself.
Yeah.
He just can't help it. Like, he just loves the game and gets so excited.
Takeaways.
All right, I got some body observations for you, Brock. Since, they're not playing real football, it's kind of all you have left
Salk
to look at.
Body Show?
Oh, please. You know that's
Salk
coming.
Body Show?
Nicky Manwari's a freak, man. He's got some DK Metcalf-like freak elements to the way he's built. And I don't think I can talk about what I noticed specifically because I think I'd get myself in trouble, and I don't really want to do that. But, he's got a
Is it the waist to the shoulders, right?
No, it's a power source thing.
Oh.
It's a power source comment, and I don't want to go too deep into it.
This didn't take long to get weird.
Got a little bubble?
Brock.
Little bubble butt?
He was kneeling, sitting on one knee.
Oh, let's move along.
Just like, oh my God.
I am curious. Do you think
humans shouldn't be built like this?
A year ago, when you saw him, you didn't say that. And he's not Cam. Cam is got more upper body.
Because the shoulders, yeah.
Because the shoulders. But I am curious. Nick is a young guy. He's in his young 20s.
Could he get bigger?
I mean, could he put on 10 more pounds?
If he did, they were all in his power source.
Right. It's a good place.
Tremendous.
Call it the posterior chain.
You guys keep talking about Connor O'Toole. I don't know.
Lean.
Just skinny.
Yeah.
Like, seeing him out there, I was like, wait, that's the guy you're talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, he's a 300-meter hurdler in New Mexico.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Does it?
Yeah. Much more so than he's going to come off the edge. Like, he going to set an edge?
Right.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
Again, it wasn't wearing pads.
Just observation.
So
just an Salk Body Show. Just Salk Body Show.
And maybe I see it differently when he's in pads. Bradford is a big dude, man. Yeah. He's so big, Anthony Bradford. Yeah. He went down at one point. He had to get ice on his knee. Yeah. He was fine. He's not hurt. He just iced the knee for a little bit, and then he was walking around without it. Totally fine. But
I was curious about him in the sense of, remember that year, that transition Charles Cross made? Played, started, and then the next year you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa. Lean.
He looked
purposefully leaner.
He looked great.
Abe does not look 6'7", 320. No. Like, he's just lean. Bradford and the rest of them, Gray Zabel even carries some of that lean muscle mass, and Sundell. And then Bradford's just a big man.
He's big everywhere. The legs are so wide. Like, he can support it, but he's just kind of a little uncomfortable to look at. He almost looks like he's in pain.
Yes.
Honestly,
DJ Fluker pain.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
remember that poor soul that tried to stretch DJ? Poor DJ Fluker. I do too. One of the assistant strength coaches had to try to stretch him before practice. It's like stretching a rhino. Like, good luck with that. I mean, he's gigantic. Yeah, I mean, Bradford pushed 4 bills at LSU.
Oh, I believe that.
He's a big
He
man.
really is huge. But you're right about those other guys. There's also something funny. I saw the whole crew of the linemen walking towards me. You can always tell the center. They all walk the same way. They all have their belly out all the time. Why do the centers always walk with, like, their belly out and their back arched?
Because they've had to deal with QB's hands in their crack.
Is that what it is?
I was going to say because they're hunched over so often.
Like, I don't know. They all walk the same way with their belly sticking out like Howdy or like Brock.
Imagine my hands,
No, I'm not imagining that at all. Let's move this along.
Takeaways.
I don't know what this means. Maybe we could ask Mike about it. At one point, you heard him sound a little frustrated, and the thing he was yelling, Brock, was tempo and execution.
Yep.
Now, I didn't hear the beginning of it, and again, it's not like you can hear well when he's out on the field. I just heard him yell tempo and execution, which struck me as interesting, given that they weren't playing full speed. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, it's the easiest thing to observe.
Okay.
When you're not in pads, right, and maybe you don't even hear the play call necessarily, right? Mike's managing everything, and obviously, new coordinator. You don't even have to hear the play call. You can just see it. So you could be out of practice this morning, and you don't know the play calls or anything, but you know what? You can feel tempo. Let's go. Mike Holmgren yelling at me, Brock, faster, faster. Like just get the whole rhythm and tempo going, because when it's not, everything just feels wrong. No matter, even if you do kind of run the play right, it's just the execution is off because the tempo.
Well, so they're not going full speed on anything right now. So you're talking more about the setup. Going
absolutely.
Through...
Yeah, break in the huddle, get to the line of scrimmage, move, shift, everything that they're going to do. Let's go, tempo. Get your cleats in the ground, get your face mask up. Get your eye, get to the ball. So yeah, those things are controllable, right? It's your beautiful baseball term. Of what can you control? You can control your pace. You can control your tempo. You can control doing everything at full speed before the snap, even if the competition isn't 100% speed post snap. Probably not surprised if it was a little throttled down as far as the game speed. That's a controllable, and probably not surprised he's going to bark at him to have a little tempo.
All right, those are some takeaway / tidbits from Seahawks practice yesterday.
So you were under attack? Were you under attack?
No, I was fine. Jadarian Price looks the part, Brock. Wilson looks like a little bowling ball. Manuel Wilson, he was kind of fun. Plenty of George Halani, as you predicted, especially catching the ball. Tight end looked a little thin. No Barner, no Arroyo, no Saubert. So a lot of Nick Callerup, and so I don't know. That was a little bit of a...
And Arroyo, remember, was full go. I think Maura talked about him a week ago. So
just something to monitor, kind of where they're at tight end-wise. I don't know. Just another little thing. No, John just came over to give me grief because I don't know if you guys remember. I was like, I don't know what the big deal is. Just get it done. I mean,
it's not that hard. Get the deal done.
Derick Hall,
50 million, 60 million, 70 million, 80 million. I don't care. Just get it done.
Just get it done, John. Come on. This can't be that hard. Just negotiation.
Come on, John.
Anyway, I was just joking. I promise. And then he got it done, which was amazing. That's the kind of power I wield, Brock. The kind of power I wield here. Mike Macdonald joins us at 9:30. Right now, some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Eward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
It really was pretty perfect, Brock. I mean, I'm really impressed. Jokes aside, I couldn't be more impressed with what John's done. And that Derick Hall thing is, I think, just a stroke of genius. How did Julian Love yesterday perfectly describe head neck?
We love to say rugged, right? That's the most common term because it's something that's been expressed to me, especially with the way Mike has always coveted those kind of players at Michigan, at Baltimore, and now obviously in Seattle. So rugged is fitting. But man, Julian spoke my love language when it comes to football and when it comes to my tight end room, when it comes to me watching ball, when it comes to me probably in my broadcasts. Certainly over the last half dozen years, you heard me say this word that Julian said about Derick Hall in cut number 11. You hear me say this a lot, and I love it.
He is just a violent player. Let me think of a play. Tennessee preseason 2024. There's a play where a tight end goes across the ball. That's a crazy play to bring up. But he, the violence that he had on a tight end spilling, we still show that clip. That's just who he is. He is strong as hell. And he has a motor that's high. Like when you have those two things where somebody's willing to rush the passer but also stop the run, that's how we're built. We don't do that kind of like chasing sack stuff. And he doesn't do that. He's a complete DN for us. And he's just violent. He's probably the most violent person on our defense.
Stop the run on the way to the passer. You'll hear that a lot. We stop the run on the way to the passer. And the way to do that is you blow that execution up before it gets started. And he's rare in that way. And that was not a Boye, right? So when we talk about, Mike kind of choosing or the team kind of choosing Derick over Boye, that clip is exactly why. because that is just nature. Nature versus nurture. And you can almost see it when the pads go on at any level. Nature versus nurture. Man, you look good in pajamas, as Dan Campbell says. Let's see what your nature is when the pads come on. Right, and you probably even remember that in high school, Salk, even after, game with tea parties.
Oh, yeah.
There's probably somebody you played against, or maybe even somebody on your own team where you're just like, that dude's just different. There's no governor. There's no stopping him. And he knows how to leverage those pads, and he's just got a power. And those legs that you mentioned the very first time you sat down with him, like, that's where it comes from. That's a ground force.
I mean, like, I didn't talk about him in the body show earlier, but I could have. He stands out. Just like, oh my God, that dude is just big in all the right ways. Pretty cool. Question number 2.
Who was the most violent player you ever played with or against?
Oh, man. Footsteps. Does it matter? Who cares?
Yes, Salk.
No,
this
it really
is what
doesn't.
people tune into Blue 88 for.
To hear me talk about Greg Kern? No, they don't.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Talk to me about Greg.
Greg, he ended up playing at Trinity.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. See?
Pretty good linebacker, decent guard.
Whatever
Hockey
he hit,
player.
he destroyed.
I wouldn't say that.
All right.
What word did Sam Darnold use multiple times yesterday when describing his new offensive coordinator?
Same word we talk about with elite pitchers, command. But it's different for a play caller. And here was Sam talking about Brian Fleury's command.
Yeah, Fleury's been great. Just the way that, his command, his presence, the way that he installs it, with the run game, pass game, his command over the entire system has been incredible. And I'm continuing to, throughout these practices, throughout these different situations that we get in practice to be able to learn each other, kind of what he's thinking and calling it, and, just continuing to get a feel for each other. It's been really good so far.
You should have great command when you've coached just about every position in football. And I know that was attractive to Mike in the hiring process. This guy's got a command of the defense. He's coached some of it. He's got command of the line of scrimmage. He's coached tight ends. He's got command of the run game because he's been the run game coordinator, right? He's got command of the whole operation. He's watched Kyle do it at a very high level for a lot of years. And that doesn't surprise me. That actually rings very true to what I heard in the interview process. And Sam went on to say, yeah, he's kind of brought some wrinkles. Yeah, there's some wrinkles. Thankfully, it's largely the same language. So they're not having to learn German after French last year. They're all speaking the same language. But some of the wrinkles will really be situational stuff. Because when I think of Kyle Shanahan and I think of Sean McVay, being a couple of the very best play designers and play callers, where is it, Salk? It's red zone and third down. You get in that red zone, you get into third down, it's like, man, they can create matchups. Man, they have put that play on tape, and now there's another wrinkle off of it. Oh, there's a little adjustment off of it. Again, that was an area of strength in the interview process, and hopefully we'll see itself play itself out on the field.
All right, question number 3. Quickly here, Russell Wilson retiring yesterday, Brock, at 38. He always wanted to make it to 40. Why didn't it happen?
Because an enormous part of his game, unlike Tom Brady, unlike the others, was just kind of those running back legs. Not kind of. I mean, he's a 4.5 guy with unbelievable feel and juice. Went back and saw a number out last night. Do you realize in 2017, did you see this tweet? I think Jay Keeps retweeted it, because of course he did. He was training Russ in 2017. Do you realize in 2017, Russell Wilson scored 37 of Seattle's 38 touchdowns.
Wow. What?
37 of Seattle.
They only had one rushing touchdown outside of Russ?
That's right.
And they had no special teams touchdowns?
No. They scored 38 touchdowns.
Are you sure?
Salk, I just saw Jake retweet it.
All right.
He also accounted for 86% of their yardage, which is both never been done in the NFL history.
That's remarkable.
Tom won the MVP that year. That was a year that Russell certainly was worthy because he carried the whole
Was that the year he
operation.
started going nuts passing?
Yes.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy. Russell's awesome, man. He was so fun. So fun.
Yeah, but just the legs. And, and he worked hard, but, man, is it something to see. Some of these guys don't look that different. Really don't look that different. In fact, some of them, Tom went the other way. He went like Benjamin Button. He looked better at 44 than he did his combine by a long ways. You look at Russell Wilson's combine, speaking of your body show, and what he was coming out of Wisconsin, versus, and that's just, there's nothing you can do about some of that, right? Because it wasn't work ethic. It just transformed.
Not only, all right, that's Blue 88. Not only is your stat accurate, I'll give you $10 if you can name me the other person to rush for a touchdown that year.
Oh, in 2017?
I mean, you'll remember the name when I tell you. It's not like you'll be like,
Right.
I've never heard of that guy.
Right.
You remember him, but you'll be like, wait, what?
He had the only rushing touchdown outside of Russ's.
Russ
rushing
had
touchdown.
3, and this guy had 1.
That's impossible to fathom.
And it's true. It is true. It's not Mike Davis, who played in 6 games. It's not Chris
Alex
Carson,
Collins.
who only played in 3. It's not Alex Collins, who I don't think was there that year. It's not C.J. Procyse.
Is it Kristen Michael?
Played in 5. It's not Kristen Michael.
Good guess, Maura.
Great guess. It's not Thomas Rawls, who was still on the roster, nor Eddie Lacy, who played in 9 games and did not have a touchdown. The only hint I'll give you is he was sort of a wide receiver / running back.
Oh, who's the guy who
Don't
went
know.
to Washington?
Don't know. Who is it?
J.D. McKissick.
Yeah.
Wow.
J.D. McKissick.
He did go to Washington after. Wow.
1 touchdown for J.D. McKissick.
I remember that little end around.
You do?
No.
Stop it. Get out of town. You barely remember J.D. McKissick existed. How about that? He was the only other
rushing touchdown.
That's pretty crazy.
Absurd.
That is pretty insane. All right, coming up, we'll do a little oh man, we got some funny stuff today, it looks like. And here's the thing. We'll do it and then a full Russ conversation. Everything out there, as honest as we can be at 8:30. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Mike Salk here for my friends at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and they've got great shows coming up at the brand new ballroom, which is beautiful. Country music, Mitchell Tenpenny, July 10th. You got some cool comedy shows coming up, Chris Tucker and David Spade. Rock, Hinder is going to be here, and then I'm psyched for Queensryche Thursday, October 8th. Seen them actually at the casino before, and they were awesome. Go to snocasino.com for more details and for tickets. It is Seattle's closest Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of the BZ. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
Hey, it's G. Scott. Let's talk real for a sec. Summer is supposed to be about sunshine and kids having fun. But when the kids are home all day, that grocery bill, yeah, it grow fast. That's why I want you to know about Sunbucks and why our friends at Safeway are helping get the word out. If your family qualifies, you can receive $120 per child to spend on groceries this summer, food in your cart, and a little less pressure on that budget. And let me be clear about this. There's no catch, no judgment. This program is simply about making sure kids have enough to eat when school is out. Here's the important part. Many families are enrolled automatically, and a card may already be headed to your mailbox. But some families do need to apply depending on income and where you live. So take a couple minutes and check. Visit freesummermeals.org. That's freesummermeals.org. Safeway, looking out for your family this summer. Once again, that's freesummermeals.org.
Dave Wyman here, and you've heard me talk about a local company for over a year now I really love working with, Harley Exteriors. You can expect a no-pressure consultation. They're great people to work with, and their windows are beautiful. I recently met with them, and I was excited to hear about the many Seattle sports listeners they've worked with. And now, Harley Exteriors has stepped up with a can't-miss offer. Right now, get $450 off each new window, $1,000 off each patio or entry door, 12-month or 18-month no interest, no payment options, plus $200 off your final project total. If that isn't enough to get you started on a new project, I don't know what is. Schedule a consultation just like I did. Give them a call at 833-HARLEY, that's HARLEY, or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Minimum purchase of 4 windows required for window discount. Qualifying windows must be 36 by 36 or larger. No size minimum on patio or entry doors. Financing subject to credit approval. Cannot be combined with other offers outside this promotion. Offer valid through May 31st.
Eric Johnson here. I covered a lot of accidents over the past 30 years or so, but I never got to say much about what to do after a crash. Be honest, do you know what evidence to collect, what pictures to take, what documents to request, or what you shouldn't say to your insurance company? The Washington Accident Book Series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the roads throw at them. Know your rights and how to avoid common mistakes after an accident by getting your free copy at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, impressed by all the texters who got J.D. McKissick. Nice job, everybody. 425-206. A lot of people. 701, J.D. McKissick. 808. Nice job, everybody. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm impressed. Mm-hmm. I didn't realize Salk had a drinking problem, says the 509. That would be the only reasonable excuse for why you would want to trade Anderson or Sloan and Miller for 2 months of Skubal. Well, then maybe keep listening. Maybe you only listen to the beginning of the segment.
Maybe Salk was just teasing. Maybe he was just stuck in the fire.
Maybe I was just asking a question. Maybe if you heard the answer, you'd come up with a different thought. I don't know. Let's see what you guys have left us for messages.
Brock Heward doesn't just hate one kid.
I am so disappointed in Michael Salk.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
All right, I get to take us through this.
Yes.
Because I have the sound controls here.
Like He-Man, you have the power.
All right, first up we have Craig. He's got a lot of sports pet peeves, but he wants to talk about one in particular with baseball fans.
So here's the thing. This is Craig from Shoreline, and I have a lot of pet peeves, which I will be happy to share with you over the next 6 to 36 months.
Awesome.
But my first pet peeve is sports related, and it is that I can't stand it when people boo when a pitcher throws to first to keep the runner on the bag. This is like a crucial part of baseball. It would be like booing a sac fly or a bunt. Sorry, Lyle. So you morons out there, quit booing a throw to first.
It's exactly what the two lefties said in the Diamond Club a couple weeks ago when I had Sammy Heward and the fans started doing that. I'm like, why are you booing? What are we doing?
It makes a lot less sense now that you can only throw over a couple of times. I thought the idea earlier was to kind of make them feel guilty about it so that maybe they would stop doing it. To make them feel uncomfortable throwing over to first
Controlling the run game is an important part.
I know, of course it is. But if you can affect them and get them to feel weird about doing it 7 times, then why not boo them if it helps your team win? But that's not true anymore, so yeah, I guess I'm with him.
I stand with Craig. But why 6 to 36 months?
I don't know, but I'm excited for that.
Is he on a prison sentence? Is he on home parole?
You think he has the app in prison?
He's serving 6 to 36 for pet peeves.
All right, Dave wants more of an emerging star he heard on the station.
Oh.
Here's the thing, Salk.
Yeah.
We need more Cecily on your program. She was great in Answer the Questions, Jerk. The girl should probably just be interning this summer when she has time. She's amazing and much better than either you or Brock. So I want more Cecily. Give us more Cecily. She is the best, better than the rest. Thank you, and have a great weekend.
Okay,
Go Mariners.
Jeez, are
Funny
you done
how we
yet?
did that with like the same level of like there was no peak.
Unusual speaking style.
Yes.
Cecily's really the best of both you and Boy Howdy.
She combines his cocksuredness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Well, don't play that for her. If you do, she says to me, any feedback? Anybody write anything in? I was like, no.
Well, like your dad.
Was anybody talking about me?
Isn't that like when your dad came on?
She is a lot like my dad.
Wasn't that good? Was it good?
Was it good?
That? Was it good?
What'd you think?
Let's see. Tim has his doubts about what Brock had to say about how Seahawks players reacted to Myles Garrett being in the division.
Here's the thing, Brock. There's no way the Seahawks players are excited to see Myles Garrett in this division.
Bring it on.
If you were the current quarterback, do you think reacting to this news you'd say, oh, yay, gosh darn it, this is so great. I get to play Myles Garrett multiple times a year. He's going to come up and hug me a few times a game. I get to make a new friend. Gee willikers, this is so great. Yay for me.
He's got you.
I'll own some of that, Tim. Yeah, I'll own some of that. Yeah. Until he pops an Achilles and you don't even see him because he's old.
Paul has some thoughts on the Cole Young interference issue the other night and Salk's golf game.
Morning, guys. Just a couple of things. First of all, if Cole Young is blocking a runner to negate a double play, as was the question the other day in the game, that wouldn't be interference. That would be obstruction. Right. Interference is when the runner interferes with the fielder fielding a ball. That's number one. Number two, Mike Salk, you play golf in a cart? Really? At your age, you can't walk 3.5 miles in 4.5 hours? That's not really playing golf, dude, and that's probably why you can't break 80. You got to free yourself, man. Get out of the cart and walk, play golf as it is intended to be played.
Wait, what's this guy's name?
Paul.
Well, why is he in a car? Why don't you walk to work or wherever you're going?
Well, he's walking along I-5, it sounds
No,
like.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I see this as I'm walking along I-5 right now, and the trucks are going by me at 75
This
miles
isn't
per
accurate.
hour.
He had a great radio voice.
He did. I'm kind of sensing, are those all new? Those feel like new.
A lot of new ones.
Yeah. Like newbies. Like new blood.
I think Josh might
Salk,
be new too.
why are you in a cart while you're driving?
All right, I think Josh is new too. He tried his hand at a baseball to football comp for Brock.
Here's the thing. This is Josh and Burien. First of all, Maura, thanks for this segment. As always, I'd be way too terrified to face Salk on a live call. But I've been thinking about Brock lately, and I often will get after Brock on the text line for making too many football to baseball comparisons. But Brock, man, you kind of been killing it lately with some really great comparisons that really resonated with me. So kind of as an apology, I wanted to give you a comparison of my own that I found. So from home to home is 110 yards. So an in the Parker home run is comparable to the biggest kick return possible in football, which I think is pretty cool. So I don't know if there's been any in the Parker home runs this year, but kind of an equivalent achievement. And then lastly, Salk, man, you're right like 90% of the time. So I hope it's just a shtick that nobody agrees with you on the text line. But for those of you that don't agree with Salk, you just don't want to face the truth. The guy's almost always right. So keep up the good work, guys.
Heck yeah.
He thinks you're always right, but he's too scared to call and talk to you.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to face the truth. Nobody likes to face the truth.
In the Parker. We got some text. 206 says, shut up, Paul. 253 says, on behalf of all Pauls, Paul's take was hot garbage.
Which one was Paul?
The golf.
Walking.
Oh, yeah, that guy was crazy.
I mean, you got to walk at Chambers. You don't have a car to Chambers, right?
Yeah, I walk all the time. I walk at Willows. I walk at the home course.
Yeah.
All right, we got into a discussion before Brock came on the other day about...
I'm not walking at Druids, walking up that hill between 15 and 16.
All right, we're not getting into all the golf courses.
Sorry.
We were talking about Lyle's thick skin the other day. I said I don't have it, and you had said in the past you're scared to make fun of me.
Yes.
Brent left a message saying he's not scared.
Here's the thing.
He should be.
Last week during the Love Fest, which was honestly a little much and felt pretty forced, it was mentioned that, nobody really goes after Mora because everybody's afraid of her.
It's true.
Well, I'm not scared.
You should be.
Let me tell you something. Mora ain't so great. She's a lousy of a human being who walks around like her don't stink. I have it on good authority that she has been seen taking on a kitten and then with a big smile on her face.
Whoa.
She can go herself. Oh, and Mike Salk too.
Whoa, hey. Jeez.
I have to give you some behind the scenes on that one. Brent left me a message beforehand saying, okay, I have to say some mean things, but I don't want to say them about you, so I'm just going to do bleeps, and then you have to, producer it. He's like, but at the end, I have a real one for Salk. And he really did. He dropped the F-bomb for you.
Right. Thanks. He's not the creepy one, right? That's Brad?
Yeah, that's Brad. Sorry, Brad.
Does Brad still leave messages?
No.
He does sometimes. I think he labeled himself, blacklisted or something.
I'm sure he labeled. He's got some labels for sure.
Okay. Danny's our last one. He did an interview with Salk for his Danny podcast.
Oh, good.
Here's the thing. Welcome back to the Danny podcast. I'm here today with Michael Salk. Hey, Mike. Someone told me that you don't know how to swim.
Well, I didn't grow up on the water.
Well, you don't need to grow up on the water to know how to swim. You know that, right?
You'll have to explain that one to me because I'm not sure I feel that way.
I mean, what do you mean? You literally don't need to grow up on the water. You can take swimming lessons. You can live on the land.
I don't understand where the correlation is.
Okay, we'll just have to move on. I only got 30 more seconds with you. Brock recently said that you're an old New Englander. Is that true?
I'm not an old New Englander.
Salk. Did someone forget to take their pills this morning?
I've taken the medicine. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Okay, you say it doesn't work. What happens when you take it?
I mean, I get sick on them. I can't help it. I would love to feel that way, but I get on it and I just start vomiting everywhere.
Is there anything you want to leave the audience with?
I didn't grow up in Hawaii.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Already got me, Danny. I got nothing.
Dang,
I got nothing
from
after
David
that.
That was good too, but we're running out of time. Thank you.
All right, great stuff. Thank you, everybody. Hang on to David's maybe for next week, and you can leave us messages like those for the next 6 to 36 months of your serving time by downloading the Seattle Sports app. Mike Macdonald at 9:30. Oh boy, Russell Wilson talking 20. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
All right, say it with me, people. PCF. PCF, you know what that is. That's People Come First Construction Group. And if you have been dreaming of a new deck, you better call PCF before the good weather arrives and their schedule is all filled up. With that new deck, that patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy the outdoors year-round. Who cares about the rain that's coming in for the next 5 days? When you got your heated outdoor space, sometimes I used to enjoy that the most, in fact. And for a limited time, we'll get 50% off your demolition costs. That's right, 50% off demo costs up to $5,000 when you book your project with PCF. You know, they designed and built our outdoor living space, and we loved it. Start planning and designing your dream deck right now, so you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction all take a little bit of time. So go get the process started today. Get your project ideas, browse the amazing photos, and find all the offer details at PCFgroup.com. That's PCFgroup.com.
Get ready. Seattle soccer fever is taking over. Join us at noon on Friday, June 19th at Muckleshoot Casino Resort as the U.S. men's national team takes the field. Brought to you by Seattle Sports. Plus, don't miss your chance to meet a Seattle Sports on-air personality who'll be on site with exclusive giveaways all game long. You could win a 2-year...
Small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, this is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. Spring has sprung. Need color to brighten up your yard or privacy trees to keep your neighbors guessing? Now is the time to buy. With hundreds of trees arriving in the nursery daily, Big Trees has the perfect tree for you. Check out our updated inventory list online at bigtreesupply.com or come visit the nursery today.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Dave Wyman here, brand new member of Harborstone Credit Union, and I got my PNW cashback checking account for free. No fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. Gas, groceries, coffee, travel, lunch, all categories count toward your cashback. Open your free account online like I did. Go to harborstone.com/cash or visit one of their 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Let's talk about your hair. Well, maybe after we talk about my hair. I've got great hair, as you know, and it's because of Advanced Hair. Yep, Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but it's close to it. They put hair where you need it most, and bam, it grows. It's actual science. Advanced Hair has top-rated physicians, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins to regrow the very next day. It's even guaranteed to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation now at 425-449-8185. Mention Curly to qualify for $250 off and $250 free hair grafts. It's a limited time offer. Advanced Hair, the winner of the 425 Business of the Year, and the team that gave me my hair back. More importantly, they'll do the same for you, guaranteed. 425-449-8185 or advancedhair.com.
need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, kudos to the Mariners. It was a great run. 8 straight wins. Unfortunately, not able to make it a perfect homestand or an even 9 yesterday. As they fall to the Mets at home in the series finale. No big deal. Just not their best. George Kirby didn't pitch great. Wasn't terrible. Wasn't great. Gave up 5 runs in his 4 innings. Some bad luck. Some bad defense. Just kind of one of those days, right? Offense was quiet, but overall, I mean, again, this is kind of what you needed them to do. Just get it back to even. Just get back to, like, where you're supposed to be. At least a couple games over 500, couple games up in the division. Cut 1, Dan Wilson, happy with what they accomplished over the last little while.
Really good homestand. I thought our guys played extremely well. Obviously want to take that one today, but, I thought it was a great run. And, a lot to be proud of, getting on a streak like that and being as consistent as they were. Today didn't go our way, but, we get a day off tomorrow to kind of reset and then, start another one on Friday.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's a good Control-Alt-Delete. Just kind of finish the first third plus of the season and push ahead. The words I was looking for earlier were proof of concept. This also shows that this group, because every year it starts anew, even if you've got most of, not all the people returning, but every year's a new year. And this little run of winning 8 out of 9 just kind of shows you proof of concept, boys. When we play our game, when we control what we can control, when we pitch the way we're capable of pitching, and have some of the power surge throughout the lineup, you win a whole bunch of games. And you put yourself atop the AL West. And day off today, and they'll hit, the longest road trip yet of the season, hitting that old Eastern Seaboard, starting in Motor City.
Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, Detroit, Baltimore, D.C., Cal Raleigh, hopefully getting closer. Rehab assignment starts Sunday in Everett. A little DH action on Sunday, and then he'll get behind the plate. So if you want to go watch Cal for a nice, reasonable price, go up to Everett over starting on Sunday. Should be fun.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Cool to see the Seahawks practicing yesterday. Brock kind of went through some of the observations earlier. Really enjoyed seeing Rashid Shaheed out there. He is a thoroughbred, by the way. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to get it. He wasn't part of my body show observations, but he just looks athletic.
He's an elite 100-meter looking runner.
I mean, just the legs, the lower legs. Like, you can just see how quick he is.
Last time I saw legs like that was Salky running the 200 at UW.
Yeah, I'm sure that was it. Very similar.
So
me and Rashid Shaheed. Yeah.
Him went
very, very similar.
Still
Derek Hall.
not 100%, right? Your hammy?
No. Yeah, just not quite 100. 90. Yeah,
scar tissue.
90%. Yeah. Derick Hall was there and happy, as he should be, with his brand new deal, and explaining afterwards why he did this deal rather than wait to free agency.
Yeah, man. This place is really special to me, and for me, man, I really love the game of football. Obviously, the money enhances, our job and what we do. But, man, it's really about the love of the game. And then, knowing what I'm getting myself into when I come to work every day. Obviously, this is a pristine organization, man. John, Mike, and all those guys, man, they do a great job of letting us be ourselves, truly come out to compete. And I know we're going to win a lot of games and a lot of championships here. So, I'm willing to sacrifice whatever everybody else thought I would be willing to make, to be able to be here and be with this team.
I'm sure those conversations in the room over the last couple of years with guys like DeMarcus and Leonard and even Jaron that have seen other places, been other places, kind of reinforces that thought. This is a pretty special organization to be a part of.
Sure is, and he's going to be here for the next couple of years. Kudos to him.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, we'll go through this in a little more detail in just a couple minutes, but Russell Wilson officially announcing his retirement, does it in a very Russ way with his pre-produced 3-minute video that he narrated.
Kind of surprised he didn't have Morgan Freeman narrate it.
No, I'm not. There was only one person who could narrate that video, and he did.
James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones is dead. I think, isn't he? Didn't he die a few years ago?
Bring him back.
Yeah, September 9th, 2024.
All right, we'll dig into the rest. I don't want to go too deep.
He just blew Cash's mind.
NBA,
I had no idea.
NBA, sorry, Cash. NBA Finals. Brock, I watched last night. I watched
Beautiful
the second
game, wasn't it? Beautifully well
half.
played.
It was not. It was really.
It was rugged. It was rugged.
So that was a bad game.
Well, these teams actually do play defense. They do. They're pretty physical. And if you're not making three-pointers, it's like striking out a lot, Salk. It's not fun to watch.
Tough watch yesterday.
No.
Wemby's a freak. Cecily shocked watching Wemby. So what is that?
Isn't it crazy, though, that he really is like a 6'7" wing and a 7'4"? Like, he doesn't post up.
He's like, what, 7'4"?
Is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar still alive? I'm a little gun-shy now.
Yes.
Is Lou Alcindor still alive?
Yes.
Can you imagine if sweet Lou Alcindor taught Wemby the skyhook? I mean,
he should.
Yeah, he's got no post up. It's unbelievable. He does not post up.
Well, he's
it's
not
7'4".
Right. That's one of the things that kind of annoys
so
me.
silly.
It is also funny watching the NBA for the first time and realizing that all of the ads during the game are for things I've never seen or heard of before. Totally different from everything else I watch. NHL back at it tonight in Carolina. Vegas is up 1-0 in that series, and that is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour.
What's that even mean?
There were like movies, like everything looked different. I was like, what is all this? Like, they're just marketing to a totally different, younger audience than everything else I watch.
Your Cialis ad? What?
Right, exactly. Like, I'm used to watching baseball. Where is yet another ad for, getting older medication?
Where's another bathtub? Where's it?
Yeah. Where's another Sky Rizzy ad, right? Rizm Kism ad Rizza. And instead, it was like, I don't even know what the things were for. Never heard of any. And there were movies I'd never heard of and never want to see. I was like, what? What world have I entered into here watching the NBA? Oh, my gosh. And Cecily comes in. She's like, why are we watching basketball? As if I was watching, like, I don't know. As if I was watching, like, I don't even like right?
Yeah.
She was disgusted that I was watching basketball on TV. I was like, well, I'm a sports radio host. I owe my audience.
I don't get it because you guys were so into the WNBA not that long ago. It's still basketball.
Yeah. She'd have watched that. She'd have been like, cool, WNBA is on. But watching the NBA, she's disgusted. Okay. Why is this even on our television? I was like, okay, I have a job to do. All right, we'll come back, Brock. Russell Wilson has announced his retirement. It is the most complicated legacy you can imagine, I think, and it's next.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, Mike Salk here as we get into summer here momentarily. We got a little preview earlier this week. You know what that means, right? Beach, barbecue, golf, vacation, and then everyone's going to be taking pictures. You don't want to be embarrassed. You don't want to be hiding from the pictures. You know what that feels like. You want to look and feel your very best. Well, Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can make that happen. You just you do it really fast. I lost 15 pounds in the first 2 weeks, 35 pounds total after 8 weeks. How much better would you look in your pics if you did that? There's plenty of time, so what are you waiting for? Schedule that 15-minute consult right now at EastsideWeightLossClinic.com. Here's what you'll expect. Save healthy, sustainable weight loss. No exercise, no pills, no injections, no surgery. Eating real food that you buy at the grocery store, and it will help you lose weight and look and feel your very best. The secret? Well, you'll find out in only 15 minutes with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Schedule your quick intro today at EastsideWeightLossClinic.com. That's EastsideWeightLossClinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Digging in my yard, trying to lay a pipe. I hit a water line and now I have to pay a big fine. I should have called 811.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
2 years ago, my office launched a major media campaign to identify a key witness to our client's bicycle accident, which we later settled for $10 million. Because when we accept a case, we don't rest until we do everything possible to improve our client's chance of recovery. We're one of only a few firms in the state with an in-house investigation team building our clients' cases. So when you hire Davis Law Group, you don't just get a dedicated and award-winning legal team. You get our commitment to better service and even better results. Request a free consultation today at 206-888-8888.
Here in the Pacific Northwest, windows can be one of the best investments you can make to add value to your home. At Dunn Lumber, we have designated Marvin window specialists who've been trained by Marvin to best serve your needs. If you need help finding the right windows for your home, come by one of our 4 Dunn Lumber window showrooms. Or reach out to me personally, Mike Dunn at DunnLumber.com.
Dunn Lumber, building success together.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Spring Classic collector car, truck, and boat auction. Saturday, June 6th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Events Center. Up to 200 collector, vintage, and classic vehicles, many going to the highest lucky bidder with absolutely no reserve. Get lucky, get local, and get in line. Visit LuckyOldCar.com for a list and pictures of auction vehicles. Or call 206-467-6531 for bidding and consignment details.
Tonight, Masters of the Universe arrives.
That sword is gonna show me the way home.
Power up your summer.
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
And experience the rise.
Take the sword, protect them.
Of He-Man.
I have the power! How does it feel to be the mighty warrior?
Pretty great.
Don't miss Masters of the Universe. Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. In premium formats and IMAX. Tonight,
the home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Support comes from Amazon Business. You can't rely on guesswork to run your business. With Smart Business Buying, innovative AI tools optimize your purchasing experience, paired with delivery options built for business. Empower your team today. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I am. You can get MILB TV, so you could watch Kale and Cade and Sloan and all those, or Cal rather. Did I say Kale? Cal.
You said Kale.
Well, I was confused. I was just combining all of those names into one.
I think kale tastes terrible.
Oh, it depends where you eat it.
No, it's terrible.
Kind of like kale.
It's really terrible.
I don't know. Anyway, if you want to watch Cal this weekend, you can do so if you're already a Mariners.tv subscriber. I didn't even realize that. And if you want to watch Cade and Sloan this weekend, you can do it with that as well. So, yeah, be a Mariners.tv subscriber. Okay, yesterday, Brock, I want to talk as transparently and openly as possible about Russell Wilson's retirement. Mm-hmm. I would say without any, I say this without almost any doubt, he is the most important player of the 17 years we've spent together talking about Seattle sports. I would be willing to bet all the money in my wallet.
Most important for us, like selfishly, just for our
Just in
radio
general.
show?
In
or
general.
the most important in the market?
Yes, everything. I'd be willing to bet that if we had AI comb through the transcripts of every show we've ever done, if such a thing existed, Russell Wilson would be the player we have mentioned most often. And I don't think it would be particularly close.
Stanford once did that, by the way. I was in a meeting with David Shaw, that Pac-10 meeting, that infamous Pac-10 meeting, and he got after Ed Placey at ESPN. He's like, we tracked it. You guys said the word Tim Tebow 9,712 times. He said Christian McCaffrey, 1,400 times. How was he ever going to win the Heisman? All you guys did was hype Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I bet you did. I bet if you went back over 17 years,
I'd be
which
willing to bet.
singular name, there can't be anybody even close.
Well, Pete Carroll would be the one. I think Pete would probably be more than Russ, and Russ would be second. But as an athlete, Russ would probably be number one. That'd be my guess. We probably talked about Pete more than Russ, but not by much. And then nobody else would come close to those two. So you're not going to ignore him, obviously, today on the day of his retirement. He has probably meant more to the career you and I have had and whatever small success we've had in this market. We owe a lot of that to conversations about Russell Wilson. So watching yesterday was, I really wanted to watch that video and be like, okay, let's put it in the past. Let's just remember the good times.
Let's just reminisce.
Let's just reminisce about Russell the Wizard and all the incredible, truly, things you couldn't believe you were seeing with your own eyes that he did and how much fun he was. And I start watching it, and I'm like, I can't handle it. I can't handle this.
You truly only got to Obsession the first time?
Yes. I turned off.
Is that fact? I mean, be honest. Be transparent.
I'm being 100% transparent. I'm watching it, and I heard him say, I'll play you the beginning.
Was it the first time you saw it when I sent it, texted it to you?
No, I had seen it already.
Seen it? Okay. All right.
And I didn't have time to watch it then, but then I kind of got home like, okay, I'm going to try to watch it more. Play me the beginning. This is how far I made it the first time.
I remember the moment I fell in love with football. Waking up before sunrise with my dad and brother. Deep post routes and moon balls. Yeah, that's where it all began. But somewhere along the way, my love for football turned to more than just passion. It was an obsession.
And I'm out. That's all I had. It's like I had to pause it. And I'll try to come back to it later. And KJ convinced me that the rest of it was good. And it was better. But it really, really bugged me watching it. Mm-hmm. And I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to set up a whole I hate Russ thing, because I don't. I wanted to, and I'm walking into the VMAC today because we're going to interview Mike in an hour. And I had one of the security doors wasn't open, so I had to walk all the way around the building. And I ended up going in kind of where the players park and go in over there, and walked all the way down the hallway, all the way past the locker room. And they've got 3 or 4 TVs set up down there that were playing highlights, and a bunch of them were Russ highlights. And I stopped for a second. I was like, oh my God, he's so fun. He's so fun. The spin moves, the getting out of trouble, the looking downfield, his ability to run, but even more so his ability to throw on the run. And he was unique. His ability to run to his left and throw to his right. He just did so many cool things that no one else did, and was honestly and truly one of my favorite athletes I've ever gotten to watch, and certainly among my favorites to ever get to cover, because he's just so unbelievably unique on the field. But I couldn't make it through the video. And even watching it the second time, it still just bugged me. The phoniness and the look at me element, it just was not what I thought Russ was going to be when he first came here to Seattle. I had talked to him a few times when I was hosting national stuff. You had met him and talked to him. And Brock, we were both like, this guy's going to be perfect. He's a great kid. He's a good dude. He's a great communicator. He's fun to watch on the field. This is what they need. And then they drafted him, and we're so excited. And it worked out so well, and we didn't want to believe. And then, you hear that stuff, and it makes my skin crawl.
Yeah. Because nobody else does that.
No one else does that. And there's a lot of other obnoxious people. I mean, like Ben Roethlisberger, I can't stand. Aaron Rodgers, I can't listen to him talk. He makes my skin crawl in a different way. And I'm not necessarily even comparing Russ to them, but it just feels so unnecessary. Why are you narrating your own goodbye pre-produced video and signing off Love 3? It just doesn't work. And I can't help but go back to that very first day as he hadn't even started a game. And we found out that he was doing commercials for Levi's jeans. And we were like, I don't know, that's a little weird. And everyone was like, shut up, it's fine, it's totally normal. And I was like, I don't know, Tom Brady didn't do that. Tom Brady waited a few years before he did any endorsements. And even when he did it with his entire offensive line for Visa. Yeah. And everyone's like, shut up, Salk, you're from Boston, you don't know, not Tom Brady. I'm like, okay. But you and I were both kind of weirded out by that then, and we kind of bit our tongue a little bit. And then you hear some of the stories about, demanding a suite and some of the stuff going on behind the scenes, and obviously how a lot of his teammates felt about him up and down. I don't know. It's a really complicated legacy.
It's complicated. I sent you guys tweets. This is still, and it's ongoing. I've never had a tweet like this. It was just very open-ended, just a very much. And I'm sure, Salk, we could take calls on. I think this is one that if we had to, like, do a call-a-thon, we could have started at 7 this morning and for 3 hours taking calls.
Yes.
And every other one of them would have been
And we'll take some tomorrow. We'll have some time at 9:30 during our open phone line time. We'll take some calls tomorrow.
And every one of you, for the one that calls and says, my gosh, he's a pro football player. I don't care about anything off the field. I don't care about any of that other nonsense. All he was the greatest quarterback in Seahawks history.
He was.
That took a great team to the very top of the mountain. And yes, there was the LOB, and yes, there was Marshawn, but he was the final secret ingredient with his wizardry, with his playmaking, with his zone read, with all of the things that he could do in his absolute prime, especially those first 5-6 years. The very few in the league could do. Like there are those that will just celebrate that. And then there will be those in the very next call, like my Twitter, that's just like phony. He blew everything. It became about him. He left his first wife. He married Sierra. He's got to become a star. He's got to become a mega star. Everything's got to be about him. He's got camera crews that follow him. And he made it about him and no longer about the team. And when you divorce John and Pete and you piss off Pete Carroll at the end, you've really done something, because there's been no other human being capable of doing that. I don't even think the guys in New England and the Jets had fired him, or in Vegas last year, that Pete's got any animosity like he did at the very end with Russ when enough was enough. And then everything in between those two. And to that, you're absolutely right. We've never had a more fascinating character to talk about, to celebrate, to judge than we have in Russell Wilson.
And unsurprisingly, the text messages are split once again. Everything from Mr. Unlimited, gross, Sierra, the whole thing is gross, to Salk, you have a problem. You are, what did this one say? It's sad watching this retirement video. Man, you guys are cynical. This is who Russ is. You're a Russ hater. I mean, it goes on and on and on. I'm 100% with you, Salk. I didn't even make it as far as you did. It is complicated.
And then, by the way, listen, this is a Seattle-centric. This is, you said us for those 10, 11 years.
Yeah.
Wow. I was listening to our sister station in Denver this morning.
But that's not complicated at all. I mean, he just was a bust while he was there.
I mean, but it was even worse. So they rolled out the red carpet.
I know, but that's an obvious legacy there. Like, it's just a bad legacy, right?
And in Pittsburgh, and in New York.
I don't think it's as bad in Pittsburgh or New York.
Probably not as bad.
Positive, but it's not negative like it is in Denver.
The worst was Denver.
Yeah, I mean, they can't stand him there for obvious reasons. It did get me thinking about, Russ as sort of a story arc. We love story arcs in sports and in life. Like, what if Russ was a movie, which is, I think, what he believes he's living in? Mm-hmm. And I think he got 3 acts to this play, and I don't know what the 4th one is. Act 1, the underrated and doubted young prince, right, wins at a staggering rate and finds a beautiful princess in Sierra. He has to leave his former princess, but he finds a new one. And, but the story is incredible, right? The on the way up, he's doubted by everybody. He's too short. Apologies to one local radio host who said he would eat a microphone if Russ started, and then obviously became incredibly successful. And I'm just giving Softy grief. Like, it's fine. That's not a. I am.
And apologies to Todd. What was his name? It was Zolak. Scott Zolak?
Scott Zolak. Yeah.
Who called him the worst quarterback he's ever watched. It's not sustainable. He's never going to win.
That's not a shot at Softy, who I like. It just. That was the story of Russ, right? It was like, or was it?
Do you think it wasn't? By the way, it wasn't Softy. You know that, right?
Was it Hugh?
Yes.
Oh, my bad. I honestly,
Yes.
I was.
Did you? I thought you were even making more. No. It was
No. I wasn't trying to be a jerk. I just thought it was. You're right. It was you. And I'm not trying to be a jerk to him either. Like, it's just part of the. It's part of the story.
It's part of Act 1, man. It's part of the doubters.
doubted.
It's part of the you can't do it that way. You can't play the game that way. Tim Hasselbeck, you could put on that list. This is not a sustainable way to play the game.
I'm not crushing any of those guys, and Russ proved them all wrong.
And man,
they all know that. They all admit it. They've all come around.
Did we have fun screaming
Oh
at
my
them?
God, it was so fun though.
Oh, the Pete Priscos of the world, the Mike Florios of the world. Oh,
it was so great. Act 1 is truly one of like my favorite movies I've ever seen. And some of the amazing plays, and I mean, you remember them all. They're incredible. Act 2 is kind of a weird act. He's so good, and he's so talented.
And he scored 37 of their 38 touchdowns as a team.
People start to think he's being held back by the very things that are actually making him successful. Somehow he manages to go from underrated to overrated overnight. Not easy to do. And now he's living the high life, and he's around all these famous people, and everyone's saying, let Russ cook. And there's a whole nother group of people that are overrating Russell Wilson, different from the group that underrated him at the beginning. Now they're saying, forget about underrated. Let this guy cook, give him the keys to the castle, and throw the ball 70 times a game. And
the organization is stifling
broken,
him.
And it's terrible. And,
they're just awful. Why can't they just let Russ cook?
Right. Well, that's Act 2. Unfortunately, at the end of Act 2...
Is Act 2 when there was that bedroom scene?
Probably.
Hey, Seattle, we got it.
Yeah.
Was that in the bed?
That's probably the beginning of Act 2. That's right when you realize Act 2 is about to go off the rails, right? And then you get Act 3, in which he starts to fail.
Yeah.
Right? In which he hurts the finger, but he's trying to hang on. And he gets sent out of Seattle and goes to Denver, and he's trying to hang on, and he ruins the Broncos, and he's despised.
But he got to be the
city.
head chef. I mean, he got to be the head chef.
And by the end of Act 3, I mean, not in real life, but in a movie sense, he's like homeless and destitute. Like, he bounces around the NFL, making enemies and clouding his established legacy before eventually retiring as some sort of a joke at the end. That's Act 3. It's a horrible act. It's like the third act of Boogie Nights, or it's brutal. It's awful. Like, it's hard to watch. And you're like, you got your head down, like, oh my God, this was fun. It actually, I mean, kind of.
Did you just call him Dirk Diggler?
Well, it kind of mimics the Boogie Nights storyline, doesn't it? Act 1, right, where like it's so fun, and he comes up, and then Act 2. Like, he's really good at it, but he starts thinking he's more than he is, and he's recording that song. And, then Act 3, things really go awry for poor Dirk Diggler.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not exactly analogous, but is there an Act 4? Can CBS be his Act 4 in which he bounces back? Unfortunately for Russ, in order for Act 4 to have a good ending, you've got to have some sort of understanding of the second and third act. You have to reflect on why Acts 2 and 3 went awry for you and why it didn't just continue Act 1. Tom Brady came pretty close to living Act 1 the entire career. Pretty close. Not exactly. There's a couple little foibles in there, but like Acts 2 and 3 aren't great stories in terms of that like downward arc because it never really got that far away from him. For Russ, you've got to go back and look at what went wrong in Act 2 and Act 3, and it doesn't feel anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't feel as if that self-reflection has taken place.
Kind of a bell curve, right?
Yeah, you'd love for it to go back up, though, at the end, like your favorite sign cosign.
Well, the only way it goes up, and I chatted about this with a reporter from the Seattle Times, in my opinion, the only way this goes back up is if he does something he's not been capable of doing for 2 decades. And that's to be vulnerable and transparent. The reason that studio show, Salk, is the best thing about the NBA, the reason that Ernie and Kenny and Shaq and Charles is the best studio show over the last 2 decades, and you could maybe argue ever, is because those dudes are totally vulnerable. They'll rip each other. You know, yesterday they had, I think, the city planner from the city of San Antonio out there giving Charles churros because he talked about everybody being big old women, right, in San Antonio, and he could make fun of himself, and they could poke fun at him. And, like, you can be real and authentic and transparent. Don't have to be that way necessarily in a football game when you're up in a booth doing it and calling it. But when you're in a studio and you're working there and you really got to listen to other people and you got to react to other people, I don't know. I mean, can there be an authenticity? Was that video? Was that video ripe with authenticity?
I didn't think so. Now, there are people who did. I mean, let's be fair. I don't want to make this a Bash Russ segment. It's not. It's honestly trying to look at the whole picture around it. There are a lot of people who watched that, and what they took away were the thank yous more than anything else. Can you play me the other part more that we got the other cut where he's thanking Pete and the city of Seattle? This part is, I think, sincere. I think there is a sincerity to this.
Well, he's going back to Act 1, to your point, because that was the highlight.
Those were the good times.
To Coach Carroll, thanks for taking a chance on a young 5'11" black kid from Richmond, Virginia that was told he was too small to ever make it in the NFL. We knew what winning was like. And to every teammate I've had the privilege of sharing the locker room with, thank you for the sacrifices, the brotherhood, the memories. None of this is possible without you. To every fan who supported me, through the highs and the lows, your belief, your energy, and your passion meant more than you'll ever know. To Seattle, you raised me. Not just all the wins and crazy loud games, but also the forever memories after we won the Super Bowl.
Your Seahawks, Super Bowl 48 champions.
But even more important, the kids at Seattle Children's Hospital, you gave me hope and belief in a better tomorrow. And hopefully, I did the same for you.
I mean, that part it's great. It's a really nice thank you to a lot of the people. It does leave out the name John Schneider, the guy who drafted him.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't help but notice.
Paid him like multiple times top of the market.
Leaves out the name John Schneider.
Right.
Like, I would think that would be a name that should probably be in there. And maybe you just couldn't get everyone in. I don't know. But
nah, it's to Pete and John. They built this thing. They believed in you. He stood on the table for you. He wanted you here. He's paid you handsomely. Yeah, that was...
The music makes it tough, though. I agree with the 206. The music makes it tough. 425 asks, can someone be authentically phony? I don't know. Russ has tried. It is a weird legacy, man, and I really do wish today. It is sad a little bit because I know that there are people who've come to the show in the last 5 or 6 years and don't know about the first 10 of our show and how.
I mean, literally, we could play
how
highlights.
Much joy Russell Wilson
we could
brought.
Play highlights of some of the plays he made, some of the throws he made, some of the things he did, some of the games that he had that were just extraordinary. I mean, it was Hall of Fame. It was MVP. 37 of 38 of this team's touchdowns. Playing behind an O-line that sometimes had converted D linemen and guys like Bad Wet Towel that should have never been playing. Yeah. And he endured. The toughness. If you ask me, the greatest respect I have for him is a guy that could never stay healthy, that was brittle and it was weak, is that dude was as tough and never showed it. Shoulder injuries, ankle injuries, finger injuries, every other injury, concussions, bloodied. Never, ever made it that about him. Honestly, the most redeeming thing about him, available, durable, tough, like all of it. You know, it's just, gosh,
it's frustrating. Honestly, I know there are people that think that we just hate Russell Wilson. That's what this whole show has always been. There are. I mean, there's people who've only listened to the show for the last few years.
You were the bricklayer in your Wilson under Roos of the House of Wilsonism. I mean, you built it. And it's why it was hard to watch it crumble. And it felt like at times self-inflicted. It felt like at times there just was not that somebody to tell the king, hey, man, you got no clothes on. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't make it about yourself. Don't do those things publicly. And honestly, I think Trevor Moawad was that voice for him for a lot of years. And when we lost Trevor, I think a lot of that voice and that logic and that reasoning and those hard conversations, they went away. They went away.
Yeah.
And it became about the image and all of the other stuff.
I'm sorry, man. That is almost exactly the plot of Boogie Nights. It really is. I'm not even joking.
Tell you, I haven't seen it.
I don't even like that movie. Honestly, it's not a movie I love, which is actually sort of similar to the plot of Goodfellas. They share a lot in common in terms of the plot. Obviously, Russell's story is about something else, but the plot line Brock, as you're talking, it feels like you're just describing that plot line. So it is sad for me. I wish that we were talking about the good old days with Russ and that was the only...
So, days are not for...
Yo, go.
Whoa, what's that?
I don't know.
What just happened?
Sorry.
No problem. Moving on. Our guy
Very
Danny, by
serious,
the way, did text in here and said he built a little thing to figure out what we've talked about the most. And I was right. Pete Carroll, number one. Russell Wilson was the most discussed athlete. And the way AI looks at it, it basically says Russell Wilson is the definitive heavyweight champion of Brock and Salk airtime. Russell Wilson airtime timeline. 2012 to 15, the rise in Super Bowl runs. 16 to 21, the let Russ cook era. 22, the blockbuster trade. And 23 to present, the legacy debates. How crazy is that? And by the way, number one is absolutely Pete Carroll. And the most discussed topic, Pete Carroll and the identity of the Seattle Seahawks. Always compete and what all of that means. Yeah, absolutely.
And how that always tied together to Russ, and how those two were tied at the hip together, and how those two rose together, and how those two wore that interception and that play call and that moment, and how much different, and that was on so many of the responses on my tweet, how much different would all of this been, and that act been, and the next act been, if that was a touchdown and not an interception, and you beat Tom Brady, and you don't win 2 Super Bowls, but you may win another Super Bowl. It's been a fascinating career.
It really has. Mike Macdonald going to join us here in about a half hour. Before we do it, Brock, we still got some more to discuss. 250, probably asking the most important question, though. Brock, when you asked about the bell curve, was that about Russ or was that about Dirk Diggler? We just want to make sure we get it right or straight, as the case may be.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
What if I told you a local credit union is giving members up to $30 per month just to make everyday purchases? Dave Wyman here, and when I heard about the offer from Harborstone Credit Union, I said, sign me up. And that's what I did at harborstone.com/cash. You know, I'm not a tech-savvy guy, but opening a checking account was easy enough for me to figure out. I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free, no fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. My wife loves it when I get cash back on gas, groceries, coffee, travel, and lunch. All categories count towards your cash back. You can even tap to pay. If you live, work, or worship in the state of Washington, sign up for a membership with Harborstone Credit Union and get the PNW Cashback free checking account. Open your free account online like I did at harborstone.com/cash or visit one of the 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. We know this, Shannon. When the weather warms, our baseball team's bats usually get a little hotter. We also know that maybe we've been sitting around and we try to crank things to 100 and our bodies don't quite react. As the weather gets warmer, do you see more folks at IRG?
Absolutely, Brock. You know, you just mentioned it. As the weather warms up, people think they need to get outside, which is great. But sometimes they get outside, they start too fast, too quick, and they don't warm up. They don't stretch. They don't do preparation. If you find yourself in that situation where maybe you overdid it, you're hurt, you got a bruise, a bump, an ache, get a hold of us at IRGPT. We'll do a free injury screening, and we'll give you some guidance, some recommendations to keep you on your path of healthy, function, pain-free activity.
How cool is that? A free screening for you and no referral needed. Just personalized care when and where you need it. Visit IRGPT.com and schedule your appointment today. Over 40 convenient locations. IRG's in your neighborhood. IRGPT.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful day for baseball.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. Case in point, your ticket might be for the view level, but it's more like Skyline City. Up here, it's hard to say what'll take your breath away first. The gorgeous Seattle sunsets or the spectacular views of every incredible play. If you like value with the view, it's the perfect place to take quality time with the family to a whole new level. Literally.
A bases clearing, 3-run double. Everybody on their feet here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
Don't miss out on Mariners fireworks nights all summer long. Presented by T-Mobile. The next show is coming up on Friday, June 19th as the Mariners take on the Red Sox. Go to mariners.com/fireworks to get your tickets and check out this year's complete lineup, including themes like patriotic, sing-along, 50 seasons, and more.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Oh man, what a story, and not everyone agrees. Look, there's a lot to the Russ thing, and I hope we tried to make that clear that it is complicated. 425 wanted more of those actual highlights since we did make it to the Super Bowl with Russ and win the Super Bowl. Understandable, and you know,
what was your single favorite play? Single favorite Russell Wilson play of all time.
It's probably.
Come on, text toy 866-979-3776. 866-979-3776.
I got 3 that jump out to me. Number 1 is probably the one in Minnesota in the playoffs. Where he dropped the ball and ran around and then hit Tyler Lockett. That play is unreal. Okay. Just the cold and the where he's at, and that moment is insane. One is the Monday night game in D.C. where he scrambles left and then looks up and somehow finds Marshawn, who goes running, and I don't remember what happened after that. And then. The third might actually, there's so many. The third might actually be the Hail Mary 2-point conversion in the NFC Championship game. That play was crazy. But God, there's the flea flicker. There's the Fail Mary. There's the Hail Mary to curse right before the Super Bowl comes to a horrifying end. There's so many of them. Yeah. The throw to Lockett in the corner of the end zone.
I would say the game-winning touchdown pass after you have thrown 5 interceptions.
Yeah, that one.
In the NFC Championship game in overtime, and you get the ball. And all that went into that, as we learned later, and I'm going to come back to you, and we're going to run this play, and we're going to make it happen. And to make that throw, I'm kind of getting goosebumps on that end of it. And we could spend 30 minutes and just talk about the football and nothing more than just the ball. And when he came in and he was mic'd up for that first rookie minicamp, Salk, and after that first practice, it was the inverse of yesterday when you called me, leaving with your thoughts. I remember calling you, coming up 405, like, Salk, this dude, is going to compete for the job.
Yep.
Like, he's going to compete for the job with Matt Flynn. It's going to happen. Like, he was that after all of the talk that you and I had about him, so much so, and now I think we can share this that Russ is retired, so much so that when John Schneider, before that draft, right, he would come in like the week before and chat, and he was like, hey, knuckleheads, stop talking about him. Like, enough. Like, you guys, pump the brakes a little bit. If you want him to be a Seahawk, and ultimately standing on the table for him, and it's just pretty remarkable football stuff, and just as well polarizing off the field stuff for sure.
509, the crazy scramble play against the Cardinals with the throw to Doug Baldwin. That one was on my mind as well. There's a lot of them. Yeah, the back left corner throw to Lockett against the in the green uniforms. Yep. I mean, there's a million. He was
torching Carolina in the
player.
playoff divisional game over and over and over as they tried to just blitz, and Riverboat Ron was going to get
to was it Luke Wilson, like just on an all-out cover zero blitz where he just perfectly throws it to Luke Wilson down the middle. Like, he's a great player. And all of the scramble, you know what? They all run together, but all of the read option plays, every time Russ would take it himself on the read option, you knew something fun was about to happen. Like, it was awesome, man. I love the guy, and it's what makes it so hard. But you can't separate out everything that happened in the back half. Like, those acts 2 and 3 exist, and Russ does have a chance to make it all right in Act 4. But you gotta recognize what happened in Acts 2 and 3 in order to do it. All right, let me go in a different direction. I want to play you an awesome piece of sound from yesterday. Mike Macdonald's going to join us in about 25 minutes, and we'll kind of get back to current day Seahawks here. But I really, really liked this from Derick Hall, cut 13. So a lot of the focus yesterday, because Hall spoke to the media after signing this deal and questions about why he signed for 42 to 45 million when Boye Mafe was getting 80. And, I think it's a realistic question for him. Like, he's getting a lot of guaranteed money, but the possibility of making the big money is not there. And he probably could have had it if he had gone to the open market. Listen to this one, cut 13.
Yeah, I think it's huge. Just, again, speaking.
Hawkbogger asked him, the team says they don't chase stats and play the right way, so how does it feel to be rewarded for playing that way? Sorry, I felt like he didn't really start it off without.
Yeah, I think it's huge. Just, again, speaking back on the aspect of how they view me upstairs, I think that's huge. And, I love Mike and his staff, and I know they feel the same way about me. And I think that show, obviously, over the last couple of days of what they've done, for me and my family moving forward. And, man, I think it's huge. And, again, bro, it's just the tip of the iceberg. There's so much more for me, and I know there's so much greater heights that I can go to in my game of ball, and just continue to work towards that every single day.
I love that.
Process. Right? The T-shirt, process over results. Everybody can look at the numbers and the end results and the stat line and what that does and does not show, but we know exactly what we're asking of you in the process of each and every snap and play. And you're doing it. And you're doing it ruggedly, and you're doing it violently, and you're doing it for your teammates, and it's not about yourself. Do you know how hard that is? Do you know how hard that is to do, Salk? Do you know how hard that is to do in, I don't know, a youth hockey tryout?
Yep.
When it maybe is not to your benefit. Do you know how hard it is to do in high school football when you're trying to get recruited? Do you know how hard that is to really preach when you're on the AAU circuit and I got to try to find a way to score and be aggressive because that gets – and then when I get to college, right, to get my NIL money, and then I got to get drafted, and then I got to get to the league, and I got to get my real money, my generational right? Do you know how hard it really is to do
it's
to
really
cut
hard.
through all that crap?
It's really hard.
I think you also have to look at, like you mentioned earlier, what his family went through when he was young and thinking that he wasn't going to make it as a baby. If you watch that special.
Yes.
And then he wasn't even healthy enough to play football until he was, I think, a teenager. He went through a lot. And so he donated his entire name, image, and likeness earnings when he was at Auburn to the state of Mississippi for, like, there was unsafe drinking water there. And so I think that he looks at a lot of things differently.
Mm-hmm.
I remember talking
just in his DNA. And if you're going to have that culturally, then you've got to acquire guys like him. because to try to change.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Try to change that. JSN was the same way. JSN was the most productive player in Texas high school football and one of the best players at Ohio State and did all, but it was never about JSN with Garrett White and Garrett Wilson and those other guys, right? It's never made about him. Sam Darnold, it's like the epitome of that. And even as a Super Bowl champ, he's not rubbing anybody's face. He's not making videos about it's just you better acquire guys that have some of that. At,
I don't know how you can give Sam
level.
that kind of credit. He did go on the San Clemente podcast this offseason. I mean, it's basically as highly produced as what Russ did in that video. It was him and then the chef from the local Mexican restaurant, and
he is a Mexican Football League part owner.
They did have a guy from the Chamber of Commerce.
These guys are driven by things other than the glory and the money.
Yeah,
I agree. All of that is true.
Yep.
But I actually think that the real story here is not about the players. It's about Mike and John rewarding the guy for actually buying in and doing it. Because it's there's a risk that you take. Brock, you mentioned all those youth sports tryouts, whether it's hockey or basketball or whatever. You always hear, well, we're looking for the person who makes the extra pass. We're looking for the guy who's going to hustle back on defense and get low and move their feet and play great D. We're looking for the person who's going to box out and, make sure they go hard after every offensive rebound and be a great teammate and hustle up and down the court. And then you know what they do? They take 12 kids who can drain threes and dribble from coast to coast.
Yeah.
It's really hard when that's not rewarded to go back and try to do it again. As somebody who was a role player when I was in high school, not a great player. Guys, I'm not sitting here bragging about my high school career, which was nothing. But I had a couple of good roles in different sports. And in basketball, I was a good offensive rebounder, even though I was small. I shouldn't have been starting. I'm not going to score 25 points a game. I wasn't trying to do those things. But if you needed someone to go in there and give you 5 minutes of hustle and dive on the ground for a couple loose balls and play hard D and try to offensive rebound, I would
look like Team Wolf in that. Look like Team Wolf in that uniform.
I would, just like Team Wolf with those short shorts. But you got to get rewarded for that, or else nobody's going to act that way. So for the Seahawks to reward Derick Hall for being that guy and to give him good money and to make him a part of this thing, I think that is
match
enormous.
Jake Bobo's contract and to sign
Good point.
Brady Russell and to invest in special teams in real ways and make your kicker They walk the talk, man.
That's exactly right. I think that's what it said to me more than anything else. The guy who built all this, at least from a cultural standpoint with this current team, Mike Macdonald, going to join us in 20. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Hey, you mind keeping it down up there, please?
KeyBank will meet you in that I need new neighbors moment.
Rick, it's your mortgage loan officer, Beth. I was in the neighborhood and wanted to let you know your home loan application's been approved.
Beth, you're always there for me, and not a moment too soon.
Are your neighbors bowling with grand pianos again?
And apparently raising livestock?
Ew.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 399797.
When you head to your local Toyota dealer to purchase a new car, ask them this question. Do you offer a lifetime powertrain warranty? If the answer is no, then visit Toyota of Kirkland if you're in the north or Toyota of Renton if you're in the south. Both stores protect your vehicles for life with powertrain warranties on all Toyota models outside of the BZ. Not all Toyota dealers are built the same. Head to toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com and receive a lifetime powertrain warranty on your next Toyota.
O'Brien. Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
Saving energy simplified. Snohomish PUD's Rebate Center is your one-stop hub for cash back on energy-efficient upgrades, from heat pump water heaters to all-in-one washer-dryer combos. Whether you're planning a project or already made an upgrade in the last 90 days, the Rebate Center helps you check eligibility, submit receipts, and track your rebate status all in one place. Visit snowpud.com/rebates.
Your home is your sanctuary. How it looks and who you trust to make it look the best is paramount. All Covered Painting works with Seattle homeowners who care about details. Experienced in-house professionals who handle every local project with all the care your home deserves. They listen to your vision and help bring it to life. Book All Covered Painting for your summer project and ask about a complimentary color consultation with an interior designer. Recommended by homeowners, allcoveredpainting.com. Looking for the best deal on a new home? Discover the D.R. Horton Home of the Week. With new home communities from Lacey to Stanwood, D.R. Horton has the right home for the best value. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
June is Men's Health Month, and Swedish Cyberknife is encouraging men to talk about their own health with family members and medical professionals. Swedish Cyberknife can effectively treat conditions like prostate cancer, which can run in the family. Swedish Cyberknife requires only 5 short treatments, each lasting less than an hour. To learn more about Cyberknife for prostate cancer treatment, go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate. Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife.
Cyberknife is a registered trademark of Accuray Incorporated and is used with permission.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Risa can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Spring is here, Seattle, and now is the smartest time to replace your roof. Trust your neighbors at 3 Tree Roofing, a local, family-owned company that knows how to roof in Washington weather year-round. Schedule your free estimate today at 3treeroofing.com to take advantage of spring pricing, shorter wait times, and get $500 off your new roof before the summer rush hits. Our experts come to you, build a clear plan, and give you an estimate that same day. No surprises and no high-pressure sales tactics. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, bummer to see the Mariners lose yesterday and break that 8-game winning streak they had. Not a big deal. You're going to lose some games in baseball, even to mediocre to bad teams like the Mets. And certainly when you don't get the kind of starting pitching that you had. Kirby wasn't horrible yesterday. He just wasn't really his best. Got 3. He knows he can do better than that.
I don't know. I mean, just what has happened the last couple of weeks. Like, I know I'm so much better and more capable of, getting these outs, getting ahead, whatever it may be. I just got to, keep my head down and keep going to work and, keep up with my mental stuff, all that, good stuff during the week, and just keep believing in my stuff, and it's going to turn around.
You know what I hear there? I hear that the standard is so high. When we talk about kind of, again, proof of concept and what you're capable of doing, and when you do get ahead and you do have the stuff and the pitch quality that you have, like, shouldn't have an outing like that. You don't want to have an outing like that. You don't want to let down your peers that are doing it every time they're taking the ball. That's kind of a lot of what I hear right there.
It's funny, and the word that jumps out to me more is the mental stuff. Got to focus on the mental stuff, and it's amazing how often we hear it from this group. They've obviously bought in to the mental skills element of what they're doing pitching-wise, because they all got the stuff. So how do you...
Well, he's the one that probably fights. They fight it in different ways.
Yeah.
I think Logan's an over-tinkerer. I think he's one that can be emotionally hijacked and has been in the past.
Yeah.
So
keeping up with the mental stuff. I thought that was a cool way of saying it, and I'm sure he'll bounce back. He's been really good this year until the last start or two, where maybe he's had a couple of hiccups. They win 5 of 6 at home. They put themselves in a great spot, into the right trajectory, moving forward in first place here at the beginning of June. And they get a day off before a 3-city trip that starts in Detroit, and then Baltimore, and then D.C.
Fromber, by the way. Get to see old Fromber.
No, that'll be fun. We'll see if they can hit the lefty. Fromber. Cal Raleigh going to start his rehab assignment in Everett. I said earlier, a good chance to go see him on Sunday. I guess not. Tickets sold out in like a minute. So good luck with that.
Thanks, Salt.
But you can watch. If you are a Mariners.tv subscriber, as I am, you can watch MILB TV, Minor League Baseball TV, and you can watch Cal on Sunday.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Mike Macdonald's going to join us here in about 10 minutes. He was leading the team yesterday through a practice, not full speed, but good to see them out there. Watching the running backs, and Jadarin Price looks good. Does he totally stand out? It doesn't look like Chris Carson did a few years ago when it was like, oh, this dude is on a mission. Well, he looks the part, I think. He looks the part.
Have you seen Ken Walker?
I've seen him.
You've seen the videos in Kansas City, the little muscle ball?
Oh, no, do they like him there?
Oh, gosh.
Are they happy?
Good start there.
Oh, good.
You have to text your buddy Harrison, whatever his name is.
Carrington Harrison?
Carrington Harrison.
They're happy with him so far?
They weren't happy the last time Salt came on their station to talk about Ken Walker.
They were like, who is this guy? Get him off our show. Why isn't he telling us what we want to hear?
Little thin at tight end yesterday, a little thin last week, and even thinner without Arroyo going yesterday. No D-Law yesterday either?
Didn't see him. Okay. Didn't see Fowler. Didn't see a lot of those guys. But Derick Hall was out there. That was cool, and I liked a lot of his comments afterwards. Here, let me play you the Julian Love. You mentioned this earlier, but Julian says he is the most violent player on this team, which is a good thing.
He is just a violent player. Let me think of a play. Tennessee preseason 2024. There's a play where a tight end goes across the ball. That's a crazy play to bring up. But he, the violence that he had on a tight end spilling, we still show that clip. That's just who he is. He is strong as hell. And he has a motor that's high. When you have those two things where somebody's willing to rush the passer but also stop the run, that's how we're built. We don't do that kind of chasing sack stuff. And he doesn't do that. He's a complete DN for us. And he's just violent. He's probably the most violent person on our defense.
Kind of a stable Frank Clark, the more I think about it.
That's a good one. I like that.
Maybe not quite the twitch that Frank had in some of the pass rush.
But maybe a little more stout.
And certainly a lot more stable.
Well, that doesn't take much. But yes, I would agree. I think that's a good comp. I like that, Brock.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Yeah, we talked about it a lot today. Russell Wilson officially announcing his retirement. It was a very Russ way to do so. The 3-minute produced up video. Never really seen anything like that before. I don't want to play any more sound from it. He did a great job of thanking Pete and the people here in Seattle, and certainly his teammates and the people and the kids at Children's Hospital, but I don't know, it was hard for me, man. Hard to watch.
Very clearly, as you kind of laid out, Act 1 was the best act, and it was Seattle. So not surprising that Seattle dominated that 3-minute video. Very little Denver, Pittsburgh, New York. There were little pictures of each of those spots, but nothing in those later acts like it was the early acts.
All right,
so
there you
where
go.
were you on June 17th,
Yeah.
1994? And it's relevant because it's the last time the Knickerbockers led in the NBA Finals, as they lead now 1-0 after taking the game in San Antonio. June 17th. It's a relevant date, too. June 17th, 1994.
I know where I was.
Where were you?
I literally know exactly where I was. I was at Rosie Pope's house. We had a huge party while our parents were out of town. We were at Rosie Pope's house in Brookline, Mass.
Watching the Ford Bronco.
Was it that game? Oh, then that's not
date.
where I was. I'm sorry. Different game.
Yep, OJ on the highway, June 17th, 1994. The same time.
I was at home in my bedroom for that one. I remember watching that, too.
I kind of like the other story better.
Yeah, that was a different Knicks final game then. That was the game where Starks couldn't hit the broadside of the barn. We were watching at Rosie Pope's house. There were probably 150 kids there, and we were having it was a pretty good night.
I haven't heard John Starks' name brought up so much in a very long time. As Salk has brought it up this week.
I love John Starks. He's one of my favorite players, man. That guy dunked in Jordan's face. It was one of the greatest moments. Like, when he dunked in – I can't – if you weren't around then –
the audience doesn't remember.
If you weren't around then, you don't even know how big it was when he dunked in his face. It was awesome. Mike Macdonald is going to join us next. He's had quite a run here over the last few months. Where's the team at? How do you play? How do you run it forward? We're going to ask him those questions and a whole lot more next on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
so there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Hey, Mike Salk here, cruising into summer's back at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Yes, trucks, Harley-Davidsons, drawings every single Sunday in June. You can earn entries now through June 28th. Sunday night qualifying drawings are 4 to 10 p.m. Sunday night finale, 10 p.m. And then the grand finale drawings are June 28th at noon and 11 o'clock p.m. All 4 guests going to get a chance to drive away in a new Ford truck or Harley-Davidson. Yep. It's all at Seattle's closest, Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Please game responsibly.
Tonight, Masters of the Universe arrives.
That sword is going to show me the way home.
Power up your summer.
Hang on. It's about to get weird.
And experience the rise.
Take the sword. Protect them.
Of He-Man.
I have the power!
How does it feel to be the mighty warrior?
Pretty great.
Don't miss Masters of the Universe. Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. In premium formats and IMAX. Tonight.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Free consultations, no fee guarantees, 5-star reviews. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains the importance of going beyond these familiar offerings.
Accident victims want an attorney, Tom, that satisfies their needs. Someone who handles those needs with the highest degree of care. Pendergast Law offers the no-fee guarantees and free consultations, but these only scratch the surface.
Okay, explain more.
We make sure that every member of our team is genuinely passionate about helping others. Customer service and communication are our top priority. It's how we take care of our clients so they always feel one step ahead of the insurance companies. Our strong reputation for high standards provides comfort and confidence when it's needed most.
Pendergast Law offers the free consultations, the no-fee guarantees, and, of course, they are 5-star rated. But what really makes them different is their genuine passion for helping others. I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
That's PendergastLaw.com.
Hi, Chuck here at Frank Lumber The Door Store. And once again, we have 2 convenient locations to purchase your doors from. Our main showroom and bargain barn in Shoreline. And our Marysville store with warehouses full of factory seconds and closeouts. Whether you would like something brand new or have a little more time than money and wouldn't mind putting a little work into a factory second, we may just have what you're looking for. For all of your door needs, please visit us on 15th Avenue Northeast in Shoreline or on Cedar Avenue in Marysville. And online at franklumber.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
What if I told you a local credit union is giving members up to $30 per month just to make everyday purchases? Dave Wyman here, and when I heard about the offer from Harborstone Credit Union, I said, sign me up. And that's what I did at harborstone.com/cash. You know, I'm not a tech-savvy guy, but opening a checking account was easy enough for me to figure out. I got my PNW Cashback checking account for free, no fees or minimums, and when I make everyday purchases with my Harborstone PNW Cashback debit card, I earn up to $30 each month. My wife loves it when I get cash back on gas, groceries, coffee, travel, and lunch. All categories count towards your cash back. You can even tap to pay. If you live, work, or worship in the state of Washington, sign up for a membership with Harborstone Credit Union and get the PNW Cashback free checking account. Open your free account online like I did at harborstone.com/cash or visit one of the 30 branches across the Northwest.
Insured by NCUA. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
This is Brock and Salk.
weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, guess what? We're here, and so is Mike Macdonald. How cool is this, Brock? As I stated, the Virginia Mason Athletic Center this morning. They got practice a little bit later. Good morning, Coach. How are you?
It's good to be back.
Yeah? Is that what it feels
It's great
like?
to be back.
You look pretty happy out there yesterday, running practice with your guys.
Yeah, that's actually part of the job description.
I know, but like you enjoy. You can see how much you're enjoying, even from the sidelines. I can't.
You like coaching, Mike? Mike, do you like coaching?
I actually thought you were referencing me getting mad about
tempo and execution.
Yeah,
I heard that. The only thing I heard was tempo and execution. What's that about?
I mean, are you actually asking me, or are you just?
Like, why are you yelling? What does that mean when you yell tempo and execution?
Yeah, like we're in a phase of the year where we're not competing against one another. It's not like a who wins or loses the play. It's like a we win or lose the play, which it's tough because I explained to the guys, like, the line is always moving forward. And when you say like chasing edges, we always want to be like towing the line, and you can't, not say you can't, but you don't want to go take a step backwards away from the line because it's still moving. And then you can't just hit the button that says, let's go back up to the line. To me, it's like let's just live there. So, and we've done a great job of that, but it's just a constant reminder about how we want to practice based on the time of the year. And, we're really not trying to stress them incredibly, like, physically right now. It's OTAs. We're trying to get it ready to go to minicamp, which then we're trying to get ready to go train so then we can go to training camp. So there's kind of just understanding where we're at and what we're trying to achieve.
So along those lines, what can you, within the rules and regulations of this phase of the offseason, what can you get done football-wise on the field?
Well, you can get a lot done. It's a lot of skill development. There's a lot of communication. There's a lot of situational work. There's a blend. Like I think you're trying to expose them as much schematically as we think is as much as you. There's a balance. How much do you do it? Do you just give them the nuts and bolts? You try to give them all the things that they need to be exposed to. For us, it's probably somewhere in the middle. So they can hear it, so then when they go back to training camp, they've physically done those things. And then, situationally, you're not running plays in a vacuum. Everything's kind of within context. So, trying to train the guys up on how we do what we do and when and why.
How much different for you in year 3 with 2 years of banked experience, kind of walking through an entire off seasons? How much different is this than maybe year 1, Mike Macdonald?
Well, I think we've all changed and grown, especially I feel like I have. It's a little bit different type of growth. I think it's fair to say we reinvent, but there's a lot of new last year that we felt like we needed to build, coming off the first year. And then this year, it's more, how do we take what we have, that we're proud of what we have, our foundation, and how do we, continue to grow with the new, we're all kind of new. Believe it or not, we're all kind of new. We have new experiences. Guys, had life experiences that they dealt with. We have a ton of new faces in the room. So how can we be us without, feeling like we're tied to who we've been last year,
Mm-hmm.
So it's more like, hey, we built last year, from year 1 to year 2. Now it's, okay, how do we take what we have and push it to the next, iteration of this, 2016.
Well, I don't think I'm alone in loving the phrase "run it forward." It's such a great way of describing kind of everything you just said, I think. How did you come up with the phrase? I'm curious what the process was of how did you arrive at "run it forward"?
Yeah, I think we might be making a little bit too big of a deal of like the new thing. Like it's really. It was really just hey, let's put the thing in perspective of what we're actually trying to achieve.
So somebody said to you, you're going to run it back, and you're like, I'm not going to run it back. We're going to run it forward.
I heard it was an aha. I heard it was an aha moment hiking Mount Si. That's what I heard. You just had one of those brilliant aha moments.
Yeah, the clouds parted. Actually, I haven't climbed Mount Si. I've done Little Si, but I haven't done Mount Si. But it's like a couple of conversations I've had with guys. Like I did John Corden's podcast, and we have a great relationship, and that was really the first. I was fresh off the Super Bowl, and he said like, hey, like the science shows if teams that have the mentality of defending championships haven't had as much success when they look at it through like it's a new challenge, is kind of the foundational part of it, and then then you start hearing people saying run it back, and that just felt like it was just kind of not forward-looking enough, for the way that we operate. And so, you try. There's a little bit of try to be catchiness in there, but it's also paint a picture. You want to paint a picture of the guys the best you can, where they can feel like, hey, this is what we're all trying to achieve. And so that's how we came up with it.
We'll dig into more of this with the Seahawks, but we have had, Mike, a lot of conversation about a guy that was in that building a long time, and a 9-time Pro Bowler, 8-time, I think, as a Seahawk, was Russell Wilson, who announced his retirement yesterday. My crack research shows that Mike Macdonald was on the sidelines facing Russell Wilson twice in your career. It was, and I may be wrong on this, but it was 2019, October 2019 at Seattle, the infamous, famous Lamar Jackson, John Harbaugh, let's go for it, what do you want to do game. Yep. And then the really just beautiful football, 10-9 Broncos, win for Baltimore. Yeah, in 2022.
Shout out to Clint Kubiak.
10-9er. That was a really hard fought one.
We had this awesome thing on third down ready to go, oiled up, and like it would have been epic. And one of our guys like made it like an audible on his own. And I still haven't. That would have been. It would have been just the coolest thing ever.
You don't seem over it.
No, I mean that's actually the first. Well, that and they hit us on a grab route.
Yeah, those grab routes get you.
Yeah, I think we were in fire zone. Yeah, that was not good.
What do you remember about Russ facing him and in his prime?
Well, the 20. I mean, I remember when you're not like exposed when you're in like a different atmosphere of the NFL. You know, you don't cross paths with the NFC West in the former life. Mm-hmm. And so you kind of knew the 2015 actually. The Seahawks came in and just absolutely smoked us. I think Doug Baldwin went for like 8,000 yards in that game on all over routes out of 1x3. Is crazy. And sorry, so many of the things you think about with games. But I think the thing with Russ was like there was like a lore behind him before you faced him, you know, and then you kind of dig into the analytics and you're like, damn, this guy's really good, you know. And so it was just it was kind of like a pick your poison type of thing, you know. He'd either beat you right now or he'd get you later. It's just like, you know, it was just like he was a great player, man. He's a great player.
I love the way he would run read option early in his career. It really hadn't been a big part of the NFL until then. Uh-huh. And we know that, you know, the offensive coordinator at the time, Darrell Bevell, hadn't really ever used it until he got Russ and was like, okay, wait a minute. This is a unique skill set, and it pairs so well with what Marshawn does. Facing an offense that does that, what does it do to a defensive coordinator?
Well, I remember that in that 2015 game. I mean, what's the right word? Whatever. They were rolling, you know, but it was a lot of the gun run stuff, and a lot of times he's not keeping it, and a lot of times they're blocking the edge, but it's something that you have to account for, and so it makes you, it just doesn't let you put your foot on the gas all the time. Now you are go back to the defending thing. You're now kind of like protecting yourself a lot more than you feel like you are able to or you want to, but great player, man. I mean, awesome player.
Let's spin it forward to today and talk about the guy who got paid, Derick Hall. I was psyched about that, and
Head
neck. Have you heard him called? Quandre Diggs tweeted, "Congrats to Head Neck."
That's a first for me.
It's fitting though when you look at him. Head Neck's a pretty good nickname. Mike's not gonna say a word on that one. Smart man.
I mean, there's like
we'll go for a
our guys might say pause there.
I enjoyed listening to him yesterday, though, and one of the questions was about being rewarded for putting team over stats. How important is that for your team, and how well does he exemplify that?
What do you mean being rewarded for team?
I mean, getting a new contract and being somebody who's going to stick around here long term, and the idea that he would, was more concerned with doing his job to help the team as opposed to
chasing sacks, chasing numbers, chasing, what a lot of, seemingly some people do.
I've never really. I think we've always just seen D Hall as like our type of guy. We love having him in the building. He's a great person. He's a great teammate. He operates the way that we want, just like bringing it every day. Great attitude, but like also with some edge to him. Like he's got his own flavor of how he talks. Talks to the teammates and gets guys going, and he's just full of life, man. And then as a player, I mean, just a great player that we feel like has a even brighter future. We feel like this is just the beginning of where his career can go. And we've never had a conversation about like what his pass rush productivity has been. You feel it, and you also feel like where it can go. I have no idea how many sacks he has or what he had last year. Don't really care, But I do care about the way he plays and how he plays and what his ability is, and I think that shows you like what we think about him.
Process over results. So the T-shirt and that logo on a bunch of the T-shirts here and in the off season. How do you continue to chase that? Becomes such a popular phrase, seemingly in every sport, trickling all the way down to high school and youth sports. How do you continue to chase that?
Well, that came from Danny and the guys in the weight room, and I love our off-season program and the way that they designed it. And this year had its own flavor of it because it was a little bit shorter and just a little bit different style. But another example of us just kind of attacking our the way we do things and trying to evolve. But I think it just goes to like it's just easier said than done, Brock. Like everyone says it, but like I think it's really up to us as leadership and the coaches to hold like what we're kind of scoring or whatever, or what we care about, and the feedback that we give is all about what the inputs are. And part part of the message of the team is I want us to play like that. You know, I want our guys to feel like they can go let it rip because they have done the work, and then we kind of just let go of the result. And to me, if I was a player, I mean, wouldn't you want to play like that? You know, wouldn't that, you know, kind of free you up to go, you know, throw your fastball every time rather than worry about what could possibly happen? I know, like you know, sometimes I got to take my own coaching on that. Like when you're calling plays, you know, you got to trust your process and let the players make it come to life. But so it's just kind of all of us deciding on how we want to operate. You know, how we want to hold people accountable.
Mike Macdonald with us. Year 2 for Nick Eamon-Warry. What is ahead of him?
I mean, there's more things that Nick can do on the field, and I think you're looking at a balance of sharpening the things that he did last year, which is really great. I mean, he had a tremendous year, but so let's go attack a lot of the fundamentals of what he was doing last year to even make it more potent. But then there's also some opportunities that aren't big stretches in terms of like asking him what he can do, but where we can play him, things like that. We haven't hit it as much up to this point. It's kind of back to laying a foundation. And once we get to camp, I think we're going to let the team and his skill set and like where he is preparation wise kind of dictate where we can take it. But right now we haven't seen anything that he hasn't been able to do on the football field, which is really cool.
It was interesting. Brock had a great idea to talk to a few of the quarterbacks who faced your team last year. We had Phillip Rivers on the show. We had Kirk Cousins on the show. And both of them pointed to him. Just what a nightmare he was for them to prepare for, because he can stop the run and he can stop the pass, and that combo was just very difficult for them to deal with as a quarterback. How important is that type of player for what you're trying to accomplish?
Well, for our team right now, Nick's extremely important. But I don't want to diminish what Nick can do, but we're building the team around the team that we have, you know. And so we have players that can do extraordinary things. Nick's one of those people. And so we're going to do everything we can to make that come to life. Devin Witherspoon's another player like that. Leonard Williams is a guy like that. Murph's a guy like that. You know, we got a lot of guys that are really good football players that we want to let them do the things they can do. And so that's what makes it important, you know, because we do want to chase that stuff. And it's schematically like, yeah, it's cool. Like you can move that guy around, but you're not doing it just because you think it's cool. You're doing it because you think it's putting us and him in an advantageous situation. And that's just how we think about it, you know. So, I mean, could we play great defense if Nick couldn't find his helmet? Well, we better be able to. You know, we better be able to play great defense if, you know, if someone can't find his chin strap sometime.
You got any feel for this rookie class yet? A couple months in?
Yeah. I mean, I think you know, the guys we're doing a walk and talk as we speak. Like, yeah, it's finishing up right now. But I think what our team needs right now, one of the biggest things we need is just to continue to, like we say, being tough and connected. We got to still keep coming together. There's a lot of new faces. They're going through it right now. You know, there's a lot of information. There's a lot of scheme that they got to deal with, which is good. They're being stressed, and like it's a through not around thing. Just keep plugging away. They got a great attitude. They got a great spirit, and I think as you go through the process, you will feel their personality start to come out. You know, latter part of this off-season program, and definitely through training camp.
Because of some of the challenges with noise and construction and everything, you can't possibly put Spoon and Bud Clark together on a walk and talk, right? I mean, that would be just.
That'd be awesome.
You're not doing that, are you?
I can't tell that lie. I don't know if they're in the same group today or not, but I'm sure I can soon find out.
What does that conversation sound like? What does a Spoon and Bud Clark conversation sound like?
Shoot, I mean,
a lot like a Mike Macdonald interview, I would guess, very similar.
Yeah, a lot of pauses.
Quiet.
A lot of introspective thought. You know,
in his own head, thinking about how he wants it to come out perfectly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds like Spoon.
That's
the guy I heard yesterday running down the field to get to the other drill to celebrate with his team when they had an interception.
They're great. I mean, really, our whole defensive backfield has a great energy and great spirit about them. But we're excited to have Bud join the crew.
Yeah, what do those two pieces bring, right? Bud and let's go to Neil. And I know there were other guys in the rookie class later as well.
Yeah.
But what do they they bring with obviously Kobe and Reek and some guys moving on? What's the new inputs look like?
Well, I mean, there's great competition in that room, and I don't know what the opening day roster is going to look like and who's going to be playing where yet, and that's good. You know, that means we got a lot of really good players that have a great opportunity in front of them to, you know, carve out a great role for themselves. So that's kind of where we're at, and so we're really excited to add all those guys, you know, and I think you can see with a couple of guys like Bud can play multiple positions. That's something that we have to manage as a coaching staff of like expose him to things he can do, similar to Nick's situation, but also let him make sure he's, you know, coached up and ready to roll at safety as well. So it's been fun.
Mike, what was your reaction when you heard that Hard Knocks was going to be featuring the Seattle Seahawks?
Good.
You were psyched about it. It's what you wanted.
Yeah. Well, man, to me, you know me, it's like John told me, and I was like, all right, man, let's do it. So, I mean, good. It's a new season. Like, it's going to be, I think, like, it is what it is. And if you go look at it with a bad attitude, I think you're going to get a bad result. But I think if we look at it through the lens of, we haven't really talked about it as a team yet, but I think if you look at it through the lens of like, hey, this is an opportunity for us to be us. And again, trust what's going to end up coming out to the rest of the world. But unless we're us, then that's not going to come out. And so let's just focus on being us. I think it's that simple. Now, you know, you get a camera crew rolling around. I'm mic'd up every day. Like, we'll learn and adapt and do all those type of things. It's all good.
Hey, how much energy do you spend, resource this time of year, kind of keyed in or understanding what's going on in other markets, like say LA, and obviously the big news of trading for Myles Garrett? Does that hit your radar, or is it you know, just kind of an internal focus?
Yeah, I mean, like you hear about what's going on. You don't like follow it, but we got TVs on, and you got the social media verse. So yeah,
your reaction was the same for that. Good. You were psyched when they got Myles Garrett.
Yeah, it's just like there's so much that has to happen between now and when we even start playing games. So it's like, okay, great. Yeah, like Myles is a great player. He was in Cleveland when I was coaching for the Ravens, and Jared Verse is a great player. You know, we've gone against him, and now he's going to be playing for the Browns. So we'll adjust accordingly. I mean, it's like we have so much we have to figure out in our room, and it's exciting. Like, you know, the NFL, there's people moving around, and you know, that's kind of the way of the off season. It's built that way for a reason, and I think it's great for our game that people are excited about it.
It's interesting you were talking about a lot of the new faces here, and obviously there are a lot, but in NFL terms, it sure feels like a lot of continuity. Mm-hmm. How important is that for the idea of running it forward and being able to do what you've done?
Well, I think, I don't want to speak for John here, but there's a lot of guys that we love that are on our team. So let's keep them let's keep as many as we can. You know, I think coaching staff wise included. So I don't see why you'd be in the business of trying to break it up or anything like that. And I think we also have a lot of guys on our team that we feel like can really get like significantly better and have like carve out really more like significantly, you know, roles that, you know, will take their game to another level and help us. So that's really what we're focusing on, is getting those guys better to become a new team. You know, like you could have guys on our team that have, more significant roles than they did last year, and that's really exciting. You know, that means they're growing and getting better.
Is it fair to ask for some specific guys who could grow into bigger roles?
I think you can guess. You know, if you were rattled names off, the answer is going to be yes. But like in the spirit of, you know,
let's do it like
not
a Hard
giving
Knocks
away
training.
too much information.
Like let's get ready. Like this will be kind of like a training for Hard Knocks.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, you're mic'd up. Jared Ivey. Is there more in Jared Ivey?
Do I just go radio silent? Like, is that good for business?
Well, they'll edit that out on HBO, which is different. We don't have that same editing capability when we're doing it live.
Yeah, you guys are in it. You know the team. You know our guys.
Yeah.
But it was cool to see some of the folks that we weren't prepared for in the media or the fans to take much bigger roles on last year than we had expected, whether it was Ty Okada or linebacker. Like, there were a lot of guys, Thomas, that really kind of, from our perspective, maybe came out of nowhere.
Yeah. I mean, that's the business we're in, is coaching guys up and getting them better and giving them opportunities when they deserve it. So, that's what I love about our team. Like we got guys that are just battling it out every day. You know, they're not like, you know, physical, but they're attacking the process. They're working out. They're getting their bodies right. They're getting their minds right, spirits right, all those things. And that's the type of team we want to have. That when guys get their shot, they make it come to life.
I was here watching practice yesterday. Is there any chance Sam Darnold's not your starting quarterback when the season? I mean, just want to make sure he's still the starter no matter what, right?
I may or may not have thought about that yesterday when Dave told me that I was coming on today.
It was a dumb question. Well, it wasn't a dumb question, but obviously it was a crazy question.
Crazy. It was crazy is how we
crazy
described
question,
it.
Yeah. Here's another maybe crazy question. Just watching him yesterday.
About Sam?
No, about Milroe. He's so freaking athletic. I mean, just seeing him out there, he might be, if he's not the best athlete, he's in that conversation. It's so hard to think about the fact that he's not on the field very often.
Yeah.
As a coach, are you looking for ways to just get that athleticism out on the field somehow?
Well, the short answer is yeah, but I think where our focus is and where his focus is like, just how good can we get? You know, how much can you grow your game? You know, just day by day, and he's doing that. I mean, this guy's got a great process. I think our coaches are doing a great job with him. Drew Locke's a stud. He's helping him. You know, Drew's kind of the connective tissue in the room, and I think you've seen and you've felt the growth that Jalen's had over the course of the year, and I'm really excited about it. Now, like at some point, is it the best for the team for us to have Jalen out there? Let's do it. You know, let's do it. I'm sure he feels the same way.
Fair to expect, Mike, with mandatory camp next week that we'll see everybody on the roster available, or if not available in practice because of injury, but everybody will be out there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think so. You guys know something I don't?
No.
I got nothing.
All right.
I got nothing.
In fact, we know very little. Even, we know very, very little.
Yeah, they'll be here.
So you are going, just to make sure, Sam's going to be the starter. That's still,
yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure we're on the same page, winning a Super Bowl and all that. All right, Mike, we got to let you go. Unfortunately, it's all the time we have for today. I know.
Really fast.
Sorry about that.
I know. Don't be. That was great. You ready to start doing this again in a couple of months?
Yeah.
15 Mondays, but who's counting? Yeah, 15 Mondays.
15 Mondays to the opener?
So, we get to hang out again.
Well, they open on a Wednesday, bro.
I understand.
So we'll be talking to him on a Thursday morning.
So are we going? When are we going? Are we going on Thursday?
Yeah, we'll go that Thursday.
Yeah, we will.
We'll be ready.
Book it.
It's going to be a pretty decent night. Ceremony here. I'm sure you spent a lot of time thinking about what that's going to be like.
What's that?
Raising the banner and the excitement
of the game?
That? Yeah.
No, I haven't thought about
that. I didn't think so. All right. We'll let you go. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate the time this morning.
Thanks,
Have a good
guys.
practice today.
Good to be back.
Brock will be back tomorrow morning. You know it, at 6 a.m. And until then, the hay.
Barn.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper! Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Rost next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Ever think, man, I'm not good enough to get a handicap? Actually, that's one of the best reasons to get one. Michael Bumpus here. A handicap index helps you track your progress and see improvement over time, round after round. And it's not just for great golfers. It's for any golfer who wants to get better and know where their game stands. And getting one is easy. Just sign up through WA Golf, post your scores, and after 3 18-hole rounds, you've got it. See your progress, track your game, get better. Learn more at wagolf.org/710.
Tonight, Masters of the Universe arrives in IMAX.
Does it feel good?
Critics agree it's the most fun you'll have at the theaters this summer. It's hugely entertaining.
Wow.
A nostalgic blast. It truly has the power.
Let him do his thing.
Experience it on the biggest screen possible.
How does it feel to be the mighty warrior?
Pretty great.
Masters of the Universe. Rated PG-13. May be inappropriate for children under 13. In premium large formats in IMAX tonight.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Brock Ewart here with my buddy Shannon O'Kelly from IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, we met about a decade ago when you came into the studio, and at that point, IRG was humming, but you were not 40 locations strong all over the neighborhood. How have you done this and why?
Number one, Brock, great people. Our strength here at IRG is our people. Secondly, we are a company that has a culture of giving back and taking care of our patients, taking care of our team, and thirdly, taking care of our community. We want to be your family physical therapist. More importantly, we want to be your family's neighborhood physical therapist. We want you to come in, have a great experience, and get better and get out there and be pain-free and function.
Take care of your friends. Taking care of your neighbors, taking care of your community, and taking care of Western Washington. With over 40 locations now, that's exactly what IRG Physical and Hand Therapy is doing. Find them in person, find them online at irgpt.com. That's irgpt.com.
Dave Wyman here, and you've heard me talk about a local company for over a year now I really love working with, Harley Exteriors. You can expect a no-pressure consultation. They're great people to work with, and their windows are beautiful. I recently met with them, and I was excited to hear about the many Seattle sports listeners they've worked with. And now Harley Exteriors has stepped up with a can't-miss offer. Right now, get $450 off each new window, $1,000 off each patio or entry door, 12-month or 18-month no-interest, no-payment options, plus $200 off your final project total. If that isn't enough to get you started on a new project, I don't know what is. Schedule a consultation just like I did. Give them a call at 833-HARLEY, that's HARLEY, or go to harleyexteriors.com.
Minimum purchase of 4 windows required for window discount. Qualifying windows must be 36 by 36 or larger. No size minimum on patio or entry doors. Financing subject to credit approval. Cannot be combined with other offers outside this promotion. Offer valid through May 31st.
How you do one thing is how you do everything. And for 104 years, Wayscarf Ford has treated their customers a very special way, the Wayscarf way. At the end of this ad, I'll share what might be the best offer they've ever opened up to customers. But first, it's important to understand the way they do it and why. For 104 years, Wayscarf Ford is focused on a low-pressure, family-owned approach, serving Auburn, Pierce, and King counties. They aren't just selling cars. They're welcoming people into the family. Stacy here, and I've personally felt that. I've driven my new Ford Bronco Sport from Wayscarf Ford for over a year. I love it. Getting it was exciting and stress-free, but each time I brought it in because of a minor bump or service, their team has been friendly and polite. I always leave Wayscarf Ford with a smile on my face. And now for the offer. Wayscarf Ford is opening up Ford's A-Plan employee pricing to every single customer. It's better than the employee discount. It's the family discount at Wayscarf Ford in Auburn.
Popeye's Big Box is back, y'all. Big news for bold Louisiana flavor. And you have some big questions to answer. Will it be 2 pieces of marinated crunchy signature chicken? Or 3 juicy tenders? And which 2 delicious sides will you pair with that biscuit you love? In spite of all that goodness, Big Box is no big-ticket item. But it won't last forever. So if you want to go big, you better go now. At participating U.S. restaurants.
Love